Hello, everybody. Oh my god, she's starting on time. 10 minutes past the hour. Unreal. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, guys. How are you all? Super good, I hope. I just finished a math test that I passed solely by cheating. Don't admit that here. What the fuck? I like that I say that like I'm a narc. You can't tell me I'm legally obligated to find out who your teacher is and tell them. Hello, hello. I was reheating my coffee right as I was telling Clarky, like, hey, we gotta go up for nap, right? So I had put this in the microwave, and as we were about to go up the stairs, the microwave beeped, and Clarky went, "Mummy, that's my bread." I said, "What?" And she goes, "That's my bread. Mummy, put me down. That's my bread." It's like, does Daddy microwave bread for you? I'm so confused why you hear the microwave beep and then go, "Oh, I can't go to bed now. It's my bread." So weird. So weird. I'm legit so happy you're playing more of this. I watched the VOD and I loved it. Yes, so we're starting from scratch, I figured, because not everybody watched the sponsored stream. So we're going to start like totally new. This game, we did a sponsored stream of it. So just full disclosure. I was sponsored to play Signs of the Sojourner, but we loved it. It was totally up our alley. It's a deck builder, but it's non-combat. The deck is for communicating with people. And we played like 2 hours of it, and by the end of the 2 hours, we were going, this game could get really complex, which is super cool. So, yeah, so I'm excited to hop back in. I'm also, one of the other reasons that I wanted to start from scratch is because Octo and I were comparing notes, kind of like about what the sections that we played through were like, and he apparently met totally different people from us. Not entirely different people, but he had different events with different characters. So I was like, wait, really? So if we started over, we might meet totally different people. So I'm really curious. I'm really interested. I'm super excited because I missed the sponsored stream. Yeah, I figured a lot of people either didn't bother watching it because they don't like watching sponsored content, or, you know, it was a night stream and it's not the right time zone and whatever. So I figured starting from scratch would be fun for me and would also probably be best if we're deciding if we want to like do a playthrough of this game. I'm getting surgery this morning. I hope that it goes well. We're the only Signs of the Sojourner stream? What? Really? How is that possible? I usually skip sponsored stuff, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of people do. I'm not offended by that at all. The flat lurk. It's like you're curling up on yourself. Also, in the discourse of, are people allowed to use whatever emotes they want in my chat? Absolutely. You can use any emotes you want. I don't care. Half the time when you guys use emotes from other people and they're great, I'm like, yo, who is that? I gotta go get that one. I do not care. I just hope that you enjoy the emotes that we have here and that you like using them. But let's be real. Some people have emotes that fill a void that we do not fill with our emotes. What are you supposed to do then? Is emote limiting a thing? So there's been like conversations on Twitter. If you're not on Twitter a lot, then you've missed it. You're lucky. There's been conversations on Twitter about whether or not it is shitty to, number one, to go into somebody's stream and use your own emotes unless you know the person, which, like, I get that conversation, right? Like, if I don't really know somebody very well and I'm hanging out in their stream and I'm using my own emotes a ton, it can come across like I'm saying, hey, everybody, look at these cool emotes I got. You should come subscribe to me, right? So that's, like, people are saying that can be perceived that way versus, you know, somebody like Octo coming into our stream and using all of his Octo emotes. Octo is one of our best friends in the whole wide world. Who gives a shit, right? So that was, like, the first part of it, I think, was if you don't know the person, maybe don't go into their stream and use your own emotes a ton because it can look like you're trying to steal viewers. And then it turned into, wait, well, is it shitty to be in someone's stream and use other people's emotes? Should you exclusively use that streamer's emotes? Which I don't think makes any sense. So I think, yeah, use any emotes you want. But that's the whole point of emotes. I mean, again, I think to say, like, that's stupid, is to go against what I have always said about our channel, which is this is kind of like my internet house, right? We have our rules, we have things that you can and cannot do, and if they don't make sense to you, that's totally fine, but, like, it's my house, so if you don't like the rule, go find another person to visit, right? So if I'm going to say that about my own channel, I can't really shit on a person who's like, sorry, this is just, this specific thing makes me feel uncomfortable or weird. Please don't do it. I'm not about to say that people can't do that. But as far as our channel goes, for anybody who's seen all of this drama, or not drama really, but discourse, and been like, man, I wonder how many people feel that way. I don't give a shit. Use whatever emotes you want in here. They're emotes. You paid for them. Use them. Bye, John. Big Yike is locked. Well, we got rid of it. So we got rid of a few emotes. Big Yike, I kind of wanted to replace with something different, but the second it was gone, everybody was like, "No!" Big Yike works for me. Well, you can use it if it's a bit emote now. So people who have used a certain amount of bits in chat have unlocked that emote. Because I talked with chat about it a bit, and they were saying, well, if it's an emote that you wanted to get rid of, why not just add it to, like, a bit unlock emote? Because this, like, you unlock it forever once you have it. So if people really want it. Some streamers have banned Baru emotes. Amazing. Time for me to go to surgery. Have a great stream. Have a great surgery. My stream is not nearly as intense as a surgery, so good vibes to you. If I still love an emote, I'm not gonna put it behind a bit wall. Emotes are already behind a subscriber wall, so. Luckily, I can use Big Yike in Discord. It's true. Emote politics. Well, it's, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. What is that on your floor? My husband's cardigan and his slipper, because I had another gigantic bug come in here last night. and it was straight up dive bombing me. And I was like, I can't. I slapped my own arms and legs so many times as it was like just like attacking me that I was like, I can't do this. I ran out while Sam was streaming. I ran into his office and I grabbed his slipper again. I was like, I can't have mercy on a bug that's trying to murder me. May bugs are the scariest bugs we have. Yeah, every time I'm like, yeah, a bug is here. It's like attacking me or whatever. People are like, I thought England didn't have bugs. They do. They do. English bugs are more violent and polite about it. Okay. Let me make sure that, it needs to be updated. I'm glad that I checked. It's done now, though. Very quick update. How was Clark today? She's okay. Yeah, we actually had a pretty chill morning. I am like so, because she had given up the bibbit, right? The pacifier. She didn't want it anymore. But then her back teeth were hurting so bad. And we gave her like as much stuff to help deal with it as we felt comfortable. And she still could not sleep at all. And Sam was like, I think we need to give it back because it helps, right? The suction helps. So he was like, I think we should give it back to her while she's going through this. And then, you know, we can try to just like lose it and see if she cares. But now the last like 2 nights and the last 2 nap times, she'll go, Mommy bibbit. Mommy, where's my bibbit? Like, God damn it. You had given it up. It's so annoying. She's at the teething age. She has all of her early teeth. It's the back teeth that are coming in now, and they come in around this time. So it's not just her mouth that's hurting. Because of her sinuses, it's also hurting her ears. So she can't eat very well. She can't sleep very well. Poor thing. But she's better. She doesn't have like a fever anymore. She doesn't have like the diaper rash from it anymore. Lots of weird stuff happens to their bodies when they're teething. But all of that's done. She still tugs on her ear a lot. But I think it's getting better. It just needs to break through and get done. I came back to ask how many bits are needed for the big yike emote. I honestly don't remember. I think the first 2 emotes, because people wanted them back so badly, were Duke Junk and Big Yike. How many bit emotes are there? Not many. Not many. One of them is like the alternate color hype emote from Halloween. Stuff like that. What's the oldest emote? Doog What is our oldest emote, which is still on there because I have to find it in the archives and resize it so that we can put it on BTTV. I loved the stream you did with Achievement Hunter yesterday. I found your Twitch through the first Dead by Daylight that you did with them. Now I'll be a 2-year sub here this month. Thank you so much. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, last night we played Dead by Daylight with the Achievement Hunter guys again. So that was very fun. Cameras, for anybody who doesn't like do streaming or anything, cameras can only be picked up by one like program. And I have a program called Manycam that can split it, but the quality goes like way down. And so in place of my camera, because I was also streaming, so I was streaming just like this while we were doing the chit-chatty part. And then they, where my camera would have been, just had like my Duke Whoa emote, like, and then it just said Dodger. And people kept going into their chat and being like, wait, how come there's no Dodger camera? And I wanted to explain, like, I could make it so that it pops up in both programs, but it'll look bad. So, but yeah. Hi, Brett. Oh my gosh, how are you, buddy? How's it going? It's a shame you missed Jesse. It took him almost an hour to get into the water. Part of me really wanted to watch it, and another part of me thought that, like, it might make me really sad. I know that's silly, but, like, I know he's so scared of sharks, and he's so scared of deep water. Like, I know that sometimes it can be really funny to watch somebody freak out, but, like, knowing how scared he is, I was like, I don't know. I think it'll just make me sad. So, I think I was asleep while he was doing it anyway, but yeah. He did better than I thought. His stream was great. I'm glad. He wasn't too freaked out when he found out he could stab stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. People in chat trying to scare him made me more sad. He was doing great. Oh. What did I do wrong? John was wrong. It didn't unlock. Yay! There we go. I see it. Am I yiking? You are, John. You might just need to reload. I'm yiking. Oh my god. Amazing. You are yiking, yes. Yes, sir, you are yiking. I want a shirt that says that. Can we make a shirt that just says, am I yiking? This seems like a lovely community. Oh, thank you. I think we have a fantastic community, yeah. Wait, I'm writing that down. So while we're getting like the new Cat Gang store all set up and ready to go, I'm also trying to like create sort of like a sister store. So they would both exist kind of on the same like site. And you could click between them, and one would be specifically Cat Gang stuff, and one would be like things like the Dexbonus shirt. And maybe a shirt that says, am I yiking? Stuff that isn't like Cat Gang, you know, because that's becomes such a like, that has such a strong style and brand and everything. Yeah. Also, my I never showed that to you, I don't think. I had a shirt made that said, Dodger for Hokage 2020. I never got the opportunity to, like, make it or sell it. We're, like, reaching the point now where I can't get it made anymore, right? Like, we're in 2020. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Yes, yes. This was the draft. Okay, you ready? This is the draft. Just that on a shirt. Oh, fuck. I forgot that we made that. Man. What is Hokage? It's a reference to Naruto, the anime. 2024 would also work. You know, that's true. Maybe I should just wait until this like shit show of a year is done and then, then adjust the design. But what is Hokage? Hokage is like a leader. What exactly is this game you're gonna play? I read it's a card game. It is. So yeah, we should probably start playing a game. Um, so yeah, the game is called Signs of the Sojourner. It is a non-combat deck builder. The idea of it is that we, without spoiling things really, we travel to lots of different areas and communicate with lots of different people, and our deck is the means of communication. And so the different symbols on the cards, if you've seen like the trailer or anything, the different symbols on the cards are representative of communication styles. So you will communicate easier with people that have a similar communication style to you. But the more that you talk with people who behave and communicate differently, your deck will adjust. It's super cool. It's very, very cool. I'm really excited to like actually deep dive into it because we only played a couple of hours. So yeah, we're starting over. We're starting from scratch. So let's get poppin'. But first, a cheers from Cupid Orchid. Thank you very much for redeeming the cheers today. Guys, if you have a Beverly, feel free to grab it. I hope that you're all having a good day. I hope that if you're sweaty, like I am, that it's manageable. Much more manageable today than it was yesterday, but what are you going to do? Yeah. 2 emotes. May you use them anywhere you want. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. There isn't really AC in England, no. Amarian says, thank you, Dodger, and chat for making this another home for me and others. When I first started watching you on Twitch, I recently moved to another country and another continent where I knew almost nobody. This stream and community quickly became another home when I needed it. Things changed over the years, and I'm thankful recently I got the opportunity to help keep the community as awesome as it is. So thank you, Dodger and chat, for making this home away from home in good and hard times. That's very sweet. I feel very emotional reading that. Thank you, Amarian. Thank you for being such a lovely mod. We're delighted to have you. Aw. Also, Green Galaxies said, I want to thank Dodger for introducing to me 2 games that are giving me solace and entertainment in these weirdo times, Hollow Knight and Children of Morta. Both games are addictive and take my mind off of the negative thoughts and feelings, and I hope everyone has found some sort of entertainment or hobby that has fulfilled the same. Anxiety and depression at this time is bad enough without an outlet to distract you. Also, Mark from Children of Morta is badass. He is my child now. Have a great day, everyone. Mark is great. He is great. I mean, there's no denying that. Amsand says, I'm sending my love for bread, especially the kind that you bake from scratch. Many have been doing a lot of that and making their own yeast. Have you considered making bread for a food bank? See if they would want your excess bread. Midwinter Lily says, thanks for keeping us all sane-ish. If Valencia says, I finally saved up enough to send a Valentine. I've been watching your stuff since 2012, 2013-ish. I remember the first video you made about dating strippin', and I want to say I'm so proud of you. Though I can't make it to many streams, I watch the VODs, and I hope you and your family are well. I hope the chat is well, too, during this crazy time. So many sweet messages today. Chloe Red redeemed a Valentine that just says, no, in all caps. Tagalong says, I want to say the collab with Achievement Hunters, it makes me so happy. I hope everyone has a great time. And Capgun says, Twitch says I should do this. A couple of those were from the Achievement Hunter streams, but I didn't get an opportunity to read them. I remember that video. It was cute. I got a boyfriend. Yeah. It's funny how that video, for some reason, people consistently will say that that video gets recommended to them, even though it's so old. Even though it's so old, people will get, like, YouTube will be like, hey, do you want to watch this? It's so weird to me. It got recommended to me a couple of days ago. Do you know if Sam watched the video? He did, yeah. He did. Sam was always, because Sam knew that, like, he didn't really give a shit. He was like, I'm down to tell people we're dating whenever, honestly. But he knew that I was having a lot of issues with, like, harassment and stuff. And so I had told him when we first started dating, like, I want to make sure that this is like a solid thing before I say anything about it. So yeah, so he was literally like, whenever you feel comfortable talking about it, whenever you feel like you can open up to your viewers, go for it. Like, just give me a heads up. So, and now we are very solid. Side note, sorry, I know we're gonna play the game in a second, I swear. Side note, last night both my sister-in-law and I had, like, really weird tattoo dreams. So now I feel like we need to get tattoos. Obviously not right now, but it's funny how all the haters have shut the fuck up now that they've realized that Sam is a golden god. He is lovely. Did you tell your parents his online handle was Strippin'? Yeah. When I first told my mom about him, I Googled him, and the very first, I was with my mom, and I typed Strippin' into Google, and the very first thing that popped up was that GIF from Yogscast, where he's, like, shirtless and humping at the screen. And my mom was like, oh. So yeah. I'm sure that wasn't awkward. It was fine. It was fine, honestly. Marry him. I know. When you search for him, it still pops up. Which I find so funny, because I think most people who would see him in that GIF might not realize it's him if they only know, like current era Sam. They might see that and be like, who the fuck is this dude? Hi, Falcon Sniper. Welcome. How are Doog, Mom, and Dadger doing? They're doing good. Dadger. They're doing good. Yeah, they're okay. When they're able to, they're going to try to make the trek back to Oregon and get back to the farm. So once they're at the farm, they'll be able to really hunker down, which would make me feel more comfortable, because they're both in their 70s. My dad has, like, bad breathing problems from smoking for years. So I'm like, I would feel better if you guys were in the woods, to be honest. If you guys were on the farm in the middle of nowhere, I would feel much more comfortable about this whole thing. So yeah, they're gonna try to make the trek when they can, when it's like safe to. But overall they're okay. They're just bored. So I keep trying to like find things for my mom to do. There's a what I got her for Mother's Day was, what is it called? Storyworth. There's a thing called Storyworth, and the idea about it is that it throughout a year will send questions to a person, and then they can answer the questions and upload a picture if it's applicable. And then at the end of the year, it gets turned into a book. And so my mom and I have talked a lot about how, like, she would love to write down, like, a bunch of stuff about her life. I think my dad would love to write a bunch of stuff about his life. He's very dyslexic, though, so he would need help. So I got her that because I thought that would be perfect. Every week she'll get sent a question, and she can, like, that can be something that she can work on, and yeah, stuff like that. Just trying to think of things that'll occupy her, you know, because she's very she just likes to be active. She's kind of like me. I'm okay with being home. I just need to be doing stuff, you know. And their place in the desert is very compact, because the reason that they go to the desert is to, like, see family and do stuff, right, for part of the year. And so I think she's
welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Orchimedes, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. And Stevicus, thank you so much for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you guys, everybody who has resubbed and stuff. I appreciate it. I hope you're all doing well. Fresque blood. Blazikins says, I'm a retail worker at the moment. The pressure at work has been mental lately. Me and my coworkers are constantly getting frustrated at the situation. We often take it out on each other without meaning to. I love spending time here on my days off after work to help me unwind and de-stress. So thank you, Dodger, for being here and doing what you're doing for us all. You've helped so many of us mentally with your wholesome content. Everyone in chat is also immensely lovely and supportive. So thanks, everyone. I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm sorry that things have been rough. I have a couple of friends who have recently like gone back to work in like customer support and like customer facing sort of jobs, and they said it's very frustrating and very difficult. So 640 gang, don't shut it down. We're playing a game. Shut it down. We're playing a game. We've got 3 hydrate or dihydrates, and I don't have water. So, look, in the meantime, it's going to be coffee. Asgaram, Be-Wish, and Rush Unplugged, thank you for using some of your points to remind chat to drink water, to take your pills, maybe stretch if you need to. Hydrate or dihydrate is not just about hydrating. It's about mental hydration. It's about just, you know, doing a little body checkup, right? So, thank you, Asgaram. Be-Wish, and Rush Unplugged. They were tiny sips, I swear. I'm here for the mental hydration. Great. Okay. Let's play Signs of the Sojourner. I'm so excited. Fuck. I didn't say bitch that time. It's okay. It's okay. Is the music too loud? Is it hard to tell? It's loud? Okay. Let's start with that and see how that goes. I don't really need the tutorials anymore. Do you guys want me to leave the tutorials on for anybody who didn't see it? I'll I'll leave them on. I'll leave them on. That's fine. Start over. Yes, I want to start over, please. The worst fight you and Elias ever had was over a strange locket in Mom's desk. Curiosity got the best of you, but Elias was afraid of getting in trouble. Your mom has collected so much cool stuff in here. How many towns has she visited now? So, circles are the symbols for empathy and being observant. And triangles. Oh, drag and drop cards on the placemat. I will. I'm explaining stuff. Triangles represent logic and diplomacy. So these are the ways in which I communicate. And kind of like dominoes, we want to match up symbols. Completing a sequence will earn you a white dot. A mismatch will earn you a black dot. When all white dots or black dots have been earned, the conversation ends. Click on speech bubbles to view previous dialogue. Let's play Caravaneers, just like her. You'll be the driver, and I'll be the navigator. Wait, hang on. You shouldn't look in her desk. She's gonna be mad. Is that a locket? I've never seen your mom wear a locket. Hey, you're not listening. We shouldn't be snooping. So, in that situation, he didn't have a card that could match up. In the same way that I currently don't have a card that can match up, right? So, he has responded in a way that is logical. And I can't respond. I can't match up with him in this conversation. And the second that something mismatches, it's a negative to the conversation. Why do you always drag me into stuff like this? Put it back before we get caught. That fight could have only ended how it did. You and Elias talked past each other. Sometimes Mom said, it's fine not to get along. But that time, she stepped in to mediate. You two, what are you doing in here? I'll need to leave soon, and the caravan's almost here, so come say goodbye. What are you even fighting about? Nothing. An accord is created when you and the other person each play one card together, connecting 4 of the same symbol. An accord will protect your progress when a mismatch is made. Yeah. So, it'll keep it from being a negative. It's okay to not always understand each other. One miscommunication doesn't have to end a friendship. Let me help you figure it out. Okay, Mom. If you get a little lost, just think about how he's reacted in the past. How you've been able to connect and get past your differences. New accord. Uh-oh.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Yay!
Welcome, you fine, cat.
Melodrama, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Not all disagreements have to be the end of your friendship. Just listen to each other. See if you can find common ground. You'd think back on that fight years later, after Mom had passed on, when you and Elias had to rely on each other all the more. 15 years later. It's your first time back inside of Mom's old store since the funeral. All told, she didn't leave much. She was always on the road, and what she brought back sold fast. Elias runs his hand down an empty shelf before clearing his throat. You feel it too, don't you? The, weirdness of being in here without your mom. I can't seem to wrap my head around her being gone. My bad. Now I'm the one making things weird. An accommodate card duplicates both symbols of the previous card. Bam. Bam. We are so emotional together. Very empathetic. Yeah, you're right. She wouldn't want us to dwell. I gotta cheer up. After all, she always looked so pleased when she was here. Making people smile, giving them samples of cool new stuff, even if it was broke. I think it might have just been her favorite place. She'd be so happy to see the two of us taking over the store like this. You out there on the open road and me, keeping an eye on things here, which is totally just as exciting. Not that I mind, of course. Being stuck out there in the caravan would drive me crazy. Oh, but when we were kids, he was like, I'll be the navigator. Anyway, sorry. Oh, there's the caravan now. Right on schedule. The leader, Nadine, runs a tight ship. I don't trust her. I hear she's planning to drop the town from the caravan route. That would be real bad for Bartow. Hey, while you're out there, maybe you can change her mind. Nice! No matter what, you're gonna do great. I bet you'll come back with a bunch of cool stuff. You packed everything you need, right? Socks? If the truck breaks down out there and you don't have socks, I mean, it's all over. Don't worry about this place. It's in good hands. Take care of yourself out there. Oh, you'll miss Elias too, and wish you didn't have to leave so soon. You've planned this trip for a while, but it only started to feel real in the last few hours. The store needs 3 new products. So this is what makes this game really interesting. Every conversation you have, you're not building onto your deck. You have to replace a card. So I can take this and be like, I have so many of these. Let's just do that, right? But it gets a lot harder as you go. Bartow, quiet enough to hear the grasshoppers rub their wings together at dawn and the crickets at dusk. You know the name, nickname, and favorite color of every person in town, and it's past time to leave for a spell. Nadine! Almost a dozen vehicles sputter down Bartow's dirt roads. Their engines once signaled Mom's imminent departure, as well as her return. Nadine, sitting on the running board of her truck cab, gestures for your attention. I trust you have sufficient provisions for the route. Our first stop will be Pachenco, the artist colony. Be alert. Reptiles cross Thunder Lizard Road to their heart's content. You don't want guts on your windshield. Oh god, already? Alright. I know you're going through a lot right now. And for that, I'm sorry. Nice. So much empathy. My condolences for your loss. Your mom and I had our differences, but I respected her all the same. Before the caravan heads out, we need to talk. Go on. Unless you turn this store around and keep it well stocked, the caravan will have to drop Bartow from the route. What? That's the first I'm hearing of it. What? Without the store in good shape, it doesn't make sense for the caravan to stop here. Awful waste of resources. I probably don't have to spell it out that this would be bad for Bartow. I know y'all depend on the traffic. It's not my choice. Well, not entirely. I make the final call, but I'm beholden to the caravan members and their needs. Believe it or not, Bartow would be dropped already if I didn't owe your mom a favor. I argued on your behalf. Oh, thank God. Tina Jima! Nice. Thank you for the 69 months.
It might not sound like it, kid, but I'm in your corner. My hands are tied with this, and I want to see you succeed.
Nothing about this situation is good, but Nadine probably isn't to blame. You thank her for the info. Choose a card to gain. Let's take another one of these. We need more, like, logic combos. He's working a shift, and Nadine is busy.
Bye, Elias. I love you. Bye-bye.
5 trips remaining. So yeah, this is our calendar. Caravan's first stop is Pachenco. Yeah, there's nothing on it right now. We have no items. These are our cards. We've only discovered a couple of things you can do with them. And we only know a couple of people. Great. Okay. A thriving art community. Leg out. Oh my god. This is not who we talked to. Well, like, we did eventually talk to her, but not right away. Whoa, that's wild! Sorry, that's confirmed. You don't necessarily always meet the same person. That's great. A twisty canyon road leads to Pachenco that would send a green traveler in circles. A rundown vehicle has trouble with the last slope up to the plateau, but Nadine leaves no one behind. It's already different. I'm so excited. Nadine contemplates a cast bronze sculpture of a frill-necked lizard, whose head has been replaced with a man's vacant features. She rubs her chin for a while, chewing her thoughts.
You handled those steep hills and inclines well. The caravan's next stop will be Clifton, the market town. The road we take is prone to landslides. Ride close. If I can't see your truck, I can't protect you. Okay.
Sick. 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 Nailed it.
Your mom. She had a lot of history here in Pachenco. Many friends, I believe. She always loved the licorice.
Really? You admire the sculpture with Nadine in companionable silence for a moment, imagining how Mom must have found herself in an identical situation many, many times over the years. Oh. Just replace the same card. Alright, Marquez. She's chatting with a group of artists. I'm trying to remember what voice we gave her before. I think it was this, but that's what I'm going with anyway. But there's an outdoor art show in the square with a well-to-do crowd in attendance. Your dusty attire raises eyebrows as you browse. Stopping to study an oil painting of an abandoned city, you're suddenly aware of being studied yourself. Oh, don't mind me. I can't help but delight in the sight of a new face in Pachenco. My name is Marquez, and this lovely show is all my doing. I heard about your mom. Please accept my deepest condolences. I'd have rolled out the red carpet if I knew of your coming. So, is that piece your favorite? Maybe. Yes? Hey, that's what I like to see. Hey! Hey! Well, it's a bit dour for my taste, but to be drawn to that piece in particular, you must have a keen eye for art. The city in the painting is Hera, once great, now dead and abandoned. It is distracting to focus on the unpleasantness of the past. Wouldn't you rather enjoy some cute cat paintings from a circle artist? Maybe? Oh, you haven't heard of the Circle? Strange, but your attire does suggest you've been spending your time under a rock. Well, no matter. You're here now, and it's no accident. You see, I too have a keen eye for talent. Oh.
Great.
The The circle is Pachenco's council of patrons, of which I am one, obviously. Our guidance is what sets this town apart from the others. No art means no vision and no future, the makings of a dead, sterile civilization. Not unlike Hera here. Obviously. Your mom shared the circle's vision, you know. Many years ago, Pachenco was her home. The town owes a lot to her. What? Mom was from Pachenco? The first time I met her, I had a very good feeling. The same one I feel talking to you now. I do hope you'll come back. The circle can always use new friends. Eyebrow wiggle. New info right off the bat that we didn't know before. That's wild. Okay, well, I can't do anything, but I can do this and then hope that she has an empathy card. Oh, it's not your favorite. Interesting, very interesting. Shit! Girl, you're killing me here. Oh no, look at the face! If you disagree, then you're quite mistaken. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. I thought that was gonna get all fucked up. I was so nervous. Alas, I really must be running, but please have some vino. Consider it a welcome gift. Don't be shy. I always provide far more than my guests can drink. No need to thank me. I'm sure we'll talk again soon, won't we? Marquez seems to know more than she lets on, but she wasn't kidding about the wine. The crate of red wine is almost too heavy to carry back to the truck. Yo, we got wine to sell! Yes, bitch. Oh, please. Yes, thank you. Okay, let's move on. I save scum so much while playing this. But what about Hera? Well, we don't know how to get there. We just know it exists. Okay, let's go. Caravan's second step. Interesting. I'm trying to tell from the fatigue. You gain fatigue over time as you travel. Returning home and unpacking your items removes it. Fatigue cannot match with any symbols. Fatigue sucks. I was trying to tell from the silhouettes if I know the people we're gonna meet. Yo! Oh my God! Again, people that we met later? Well, I think we met Ramir here the first time, but we did not meet Alexis the first time. Oh, this is so fun. I love this. Yeah, no, seriously. So I was saying, for anybody who's like just now showing up, I was saying that when we played this originally on the sponsored stream, Octo and I compared notes and realized that we had met totally different people at totally different times. Like, he met some people I never met. And so I was like, yo, when I play this on stream, I'm going to start over because I want to see if it's different. And from the get-go, it's been different, which is super cool. I love it. Every turn down the streets of Clifton seems to reveal another mountain in the distance, another horizon. Nadine doesn't stop for sightseers, though. You watch for pedestrians as the caravan rolls downtown. Let's talk to Alexis. I don't remember what her voice was like, but that's fine. The vendors of Clifton strive to overshadow their competitors with mountainous piles of goods. Among them, one stall stands out from the rest, accented with a colorful umbrella. Oh, welcome. Join me in the shade. Do you want to try some sliced pecans? I have many varieties. Well, dozens, really. You're so easy to talk to, Alexis. That's sort of the implication of like how many cards you have to match up. If it's less, it means that they're very easy to talk to, and if it's more, it means they're a bit more difficult to talk to. Oh, many merchants here sell nuts. None are worth your time. Well, some are passable. Mine, the best. You're not from Clifton, I can tell. Welcome. You'll learn to blend in. You haven't yet, my poor fish. What do you mean?
Going somewhere new? There's nothing better. Adventure, exploration, new varieties of roasted nuts. Ugh, endless.
Totally, I love the nuts.
How lucky you found me. These other merchants, I trust them as far as I can throw them. My friend, I have weak arms. Wink.
Great. Easy.
I might have weak arms, but I have the most delicious almonds. Have as many as you want.
Whenever it seems you're done dealing with Alexis, they talk you into more roasted nuts. Hopefully folks back home can help eat all these. Oh, cool. So because we just fucking nailed this conversation with Alexis, instead of just getting like 1 box, we got 2 boxes, it seems like? Because I think I remember last time it wasn't as much, I don't think. That's pretty cool. I don't think that I played enough to necessarily realize that, like, if you just nailed the convo, it would do something for you. I thought they were pecans. That was in the last game. You know his name, Ramir. He grew up in Bartow, traveled with the caravan, turned from neighbor to visitor. He's sitting off the hood of a car the same way he used to sit off his porch way back in the day.
First time with the caravan, ain't it? I hope your mom taught you the ropes, because it's, like, not easy out here, bro. I remember my first time. Pachenco, Clifton, Bucamboro, a whirlwind of new experiences. Just keep your cool, man. The road to Bucamboro shreds a lot of tires, and, like, don't panic if it goes to hell. Brah.
Got it, bruh. Reveals the other person's hand when played.
Remember, everyone you meet on the road is out here for a reason, and most won't tell you what that is. Don't believe every word that comes out of someone's mouth, even if they're nice, especially if they're nice. Nice. I always respected your mom. She thrived out here, totally in her element. A shark if I ever knew one. Just because she had friends on the road didn't mean that you do. You don't inherit connections, bro.
Right. Yeah, I feel that. Sick. I think I failed every single conversation with Ramir in my last game, so I'm really delighted.
It took your mom years to build a network. It'll take you time too, and I don't want to see you ruin what she made.
You nod along to his advice. He glances over every so often to make sure you're paying attention, which seems to satisfy him. I went to school with this guy. I know you got coin for this game the first time around. Awesome, by the way. Get that mun. But thanks so much. My roommate and I have had a blast playing it since it came out because of you. I never would have found it otherwise. It's just the right amount of challenging, pretty, and chill, and I hope everyone loves watching it. Thank you, Pastel Witch. I'm so glad you feel that way. Sure, why not? Hey! The bright, unobstructed sun over Clifton powers up the truck quicker than usual. Uninvited, Ramir opens your passenger side door and hops inside. What a rude dude. Okay, I absolutely fucked this up last time, so I hope I can do it.
Got a proposition. The caravan usually gets around to Anka last, but I've got something to take care of there.
Okay.
It's that whole business with the railroad. Got a lot of folks working to get the train back in operation. Whenever something like that goes on, there's money to be made, and I don't mean from manual labor. No thanks.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, amazing! Oh my god! Place the caravan goes next. Bucamboro. It's nowhere town. Less folks than Bartow, serially.
Oh, but isn't that where Matcha Lady is?
All the endless junk for sale in Anka would impress the homebodies in Bartow. Totes worth your time. Oh!
I'm so happy.
Might even be fun. The road from here goes on forever, feels like. I could tell you all kinds of stories. You don't have to decide right now. Just, like, think about it. 2 Bartows on the road, like, having an adventure.
Oh my gosh, that sounds fun. Ramir is traveling with you. You'll think about dropping by Anka. It seems good enough for Ramir for now.
I did it! I'm so jazzed, brah.
Well, I don't really. It's the exact dance my roommate and I make when we succeed a hard one. Oh man, should we go to Anka? Yeah, new game, new us, you know? Maybe leaving the caravan isn't a good idea, but Ramir wants to be dropped off here. I'm doing it. New game, new us. This is gonna be rough though, if I remember right. The people here communicate totally differently. Hey! Ramir leans out of the open truck door, holding onto the roof handle. He waits for you to notice his cool pose.
Well, here's where I hop off. If you want to rejoin the caravan, there's a road to Bucamboro from here.
Sick. It would be so hard to fuck that up.
Take it easy out there. Don't let the coyotes get you. I don't know. I'm out of advice, brah.
You wave to Ramir as he leaps from the truck. Yay! That's so great. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad we nailed that. Oh! I don't know if I want to say what I was going to say. This character reminds us of another character that we met. You walk past a chain link fence covered in ivy. It surrounds an old power station, inactive and reclaimed by nature, with the concrete across its premises split open by tree roots. 2 blocks down, the street market of Anka's... 2 blocks down, the street markets of Anka appear. Big Basilio, what's up, bud? Big Basilio stocks his electronics store with stuff no one has seen in decades. From the landfill to the shelf, his welcoming grin falters slightly when he sees your truck out the window. Hey, I got a wide selection here. All refuse, fixed up by my expert hands. You do the planet a favor taking this stuff home. Don't usually get outsiders coming in. My little bro sometimes drives them away, but gotta show him you're cool, right? Ah! Yikes. All this stuff's harmless. Don't sweat it. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get anything from him. Fuck, that sucks. Check this, a mobile phone. You ever seen one of these? My grandpa had one. It ain't a brick either. It's got all kinds of like games and shit on it. You could play Snake. You ever played Snake? All I had to do was solder on a working GPU from another motherboard. Bam! Graphics. Simple, right? You look around my age. You grow up with digital games. This phone has time loop. Can't beat it myself. No clue how to prevent the coral reef extinction. Ah, maybe that's the point. That's very sad. Oh no! Look at all these. No!
shit.
I got nothing for you, Big Basilio. Careful with that. I repair it all the time. I got nothing, dude. Fuck, that sucks. Aw, duder, I'm sorry. I got nothing for you. Huh? Have I lost my cool? Am I no longer cool? Oh no, Big Basilio, you're so cool. There's no telling the value of the stuff. You don't spend enough time around old technology to know if Big Basilio is running some kind of a scam, so better to be safe. No, it's not a scam. No. So this is our first situation where a person, we can communicate with them a little bit, but they're more direct than we are, right? The square symbolizes being direct and forceful. He's a much more direct person than we are, and so we have trouble, we miscommunicate easily, right? But I have to, after talking with him, I have to basically learn something from speaking to him, right? And so I'm going to take one of his cards that has direct and forceful natures on it. I'm going to replace that. Did you meet Pickle Guy? No, I still have not met Pickle Guy, Octo. But Octo, I don't know how long you've been here, but I've completely restarted the game, and my game so far is totally different. It's totally different from the first time I played it. So we were right. It's like a completely, the characters that you meet. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm so excited. All right, let's go. Yeah, Matcha Girl. I think that was the silhouette for Matcha Girl. I love the music in Bukumboro too. Yes, Matilda! A red-tailed hawk perches on the dormant railroad tracks above Bukumboro, gulping down a lizard. The few storefronts feature advisory signs in their windows. Closed! Sold out! The caravan has been here a while. She whistles for you to come over. She's like, where the fuck did you go? I also love Matcha Girl. Reviews I've read have criticized the game for not always giving you good choices. You need symbols you don't have to talk to someone, so you fail, then you get the symbols, but they won't help with someone else. What do you think of this? Oh, I don't think that's true at all. Octo and I were talking about how we think that it, like, that's the point, right? Is that you're going to interact with people where, like, communication either is impossible at first or it's very, very difficult, but you make the decision of whether or not you want to start building your deck around being able to communicate with people differently. You can choose to basically keep the same kind of a deck, right? And be able to still talk with Nadine and talk with your buddies back home and have that all be the same, but you can choose to like change as a person basically and like change your communication style. That's part of the, like, I think replay value of this game probably is that you can decide that it'll be easier to talk to different people, but you have to make that choice. No matter what, you're not going to be able to communicate with everybody. That's the point. So I really like that. I like that there are people that I wind up meeting where I'm like, oh, there's no way to talk with you, you know? But later I might meet another person who's like you, and I might slowly start to get it, you know, like in character. I might start to understand, like, oh, you know, I thought that you were being shady, but you weren't actually being shady. That's just the way that you talk. It's trying to replicate that kind of experience when talking with somebody where you're like, I can't tell if you're genuine or not. I can't tell if you're being aggressive for a reason, right? Like that kind of a feeling. is what the deck aspect is trying to do. Nadine, loading up her vehicle with containers of matcha, whistles for your attention. It's hard to tell if the condescension is intentional or not.
You know, when I didn't see your truck in my mirror, I thought we lost you. If I can't trust you, I can't take you to Aldhurst. If you take the direct road back from here, you'll be fine. It's mostly downhill that direction. Scenic route, too.
Ooh. Nadine is very hard to talk to.
For the future, a brief word of caution. You should be careful around Ramir. He's a bad influence and a worse gambler.
Oh, but he only takes 2 cards now. But it only takes a couple of cards for us to have a nice conversation.
Out of respect for your mom, I'm gonna tell you something I probably shouldn't. Ever heard of the Rilkers? They're practically royalty in Old Moray. They have ties all over the place. Their word's law, and they've threatened to shut the caravan out of Old Moray if I don't drop Bartow from the route.
What?
I'm not one to bend so easily, but it does make things more complicated. Your store really needs to shine for the caravan to stand up to them.
Wait, why? Why do they hate me so much? What the hell is that all about? Uh-oh. Well... Oops.
Why this is happening now, I can't say. Could be your mom had some dirt on the Rilkers. Word is she had some run-ins with them in the past, and by all accounts, they're the type to hold grudges.
Mom? Stirring the pot?
The timing could be better, but it's important you understand. Your mom, she was a complex woman. She had lots of opinions, and made a habit of making waves wherever she went. Not the easiest person to travel with. You follow this caravan's path, the same one your mom took, and you're bound to learn some things about her. Some good, and some not so much.
My mom was dope as hell.
Damn it. You get that truck inspected recently. The oil slick there isn't a good sign. Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to break down out there. Shit.
It's fine.
As for you and me, I don't believe kids always take after their parents. It would be unfair. Don't start trouble, and there won't be none. I run this caravan so no one else has to, and I like it run a certain way. Safe.
You're grateful to Nadine for telling you the whole story, even if you're not sure what to do with the info. Nadine sent you home early? What? What do you mean she sent me home early? Matilda's business resides in a low earth-colored house. The first floor converted into a storefront. Empty barrels line the walls. Matilda herself looks frazzled and stampeded.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm out of matcha. The caravan cleaned me out. They couldn't get enough. I grind the tea leaves up myself. It takes so long, dude. That's why I run out so quick. Premium stuff, you know?
Oh, I know, Matilda. Sick. She said she couldn't trust you because you left. Yeah, but that didn't imply to me, like, I don't want you in the caravan anymore. She followed it up with, so you gotta make sure that your store does really well. But anyway, go home and don't get anything to sell in the store.
Well, hey, don't run off so quick. There's plenty to see here in Bukumboro. Like, give me a sec. Alright, okay, I lied. There's nothing to do here in Bukumboro. Ghost town since the railroad broke down.
Yeah, I get that now.
That's just how it goes, huh? Pick up and move wherever's still habitable. Who knows when the groundwater will run out here, huh? But it's fine. It's chill. why I meditate. Only peace I get from watching the world die around me. Anyway, come back soon. Next time I'll even read your fortune for freezy. You'll love it.
Matilda's store smells incredible, like fresh veggies. It's a shame to have missed out. Matilda promised to read your fortune if you return. This game looks adorable. It's be cute. I'm not allowed to go! That's so dumb! I have to just go home. Oh my god. Are you sure you want to go home? There's nowhere else. They're all... No one can speak to me. No one can speak to me. I can only go home. Damn it. Unbelievable. Oh, no, I don't need to do that. It would help me get rid of one of my fatigue cards, but I'm literally going home, so. Coming home to Bartow after time away feels strange, like someone rearranged your bedroom while you slept. All the same pieces are still here, mostly, but what's different and what's misremembered? There is no telling. Ramir wasn't worth it. Or was he? We don't know. I fucked up with Ramir every single time when I was playing last time, so I'm okay with like, actually taking the time to try and do something with Ramir. It's fine. All the same pieces are, yeah, best friends forever. Hey, Bubula. You find Elias at home, sitting on the floor, surrounded by craft materials. Glue, markers, cardstock, thin polystyrene sheets. He looks exhausted. Hey, look who made it back in one piece. While you were gone, I made something you can stock in the store. Bartow key rings. People love souvenirs. I thought you'd have more stuff for the store by now. Good thing I've got your back. They'll make good mementos to help travelers remember Bartow. You don't know me this time. Well, unless they're really popular. Oh, I was able to continue my playthrough if I wanted to, but I didn't want to. I wanted to start from scratch. You won't believe what else I found while you were gone. Your mom's old locket. Don't worry, I won't get upset with you for taking it this time. In fact, I think you should. Good luck charm of your own. You might need it on the road. Yeah, I might need it. Anyway, how was the caravan? Did Nadine say anything else about Bartow? Or your mom? You didn't have to break the news to anyone, did you? God, I bet rumors probably spread really fast on the road. I played myself. I forgot that I was gonna have to make the first matchup with that one. Alright, well. You must be tired. It's okay. Trips always take a lot out of me, too. Elias is such a good boy. You managed to get Nadine to tell you more? That's impressive. You're a natural. I wonder what the Rilkers have got to do with your mom. They've got ties all over the place from what I hear. No wonder they're able to pressure the caravan. Yeah, that's also true. We wouldn't have gotten that information if I hadn't left. Because I didn't know that last time. Nadine didn't bother really talking to us at all last time. And it's because I pieced out and did my own thing that she was like, look, I need to level with you. If you don't take this seriously, like, this and this is gonna happen. We didn't have that information last time, so I'd still think it was worth it to go. I gotta say, Nadine kinda intimidates me. Maybe there's more to her than meets the eye. Like a transformer. Just like a transformer. I'm getting rid of this card because that side can't do shit with you. No! Oh, don't look mad! Jeez, what's your deal? I'm just trying to help. I know, buddy. I'm sorry. Wait, no, I'm gonna do this. I guess you have to be tough to make it out there on the road, kind of like your mom was. I'm asking about a game mechanic. Which game mechanic? What's the green bracket that pops up sometimes? Oh! Hold on. Sounds like they butted heads. I'm still not sure I trust Nadine. Rilkers or no Rilkers. It'd be real bad for lots of good people if the caravan stopped coming here. We gotta keep the store doing well so that there's no excuse for them to drop Bartow from the route. Is this what you mean? So this is an accord in the communication. So this is like us coming to an agreement. This means that if I were to like fuck up, if the next thing I did, if I did like this, because these symbols don't match, that would technically be like a bad conversation. That would be one of these black conversations, right? But because of this, because we came to an agreement that we were both like comfortable with, it wouldn't destroy the conversation. It would just set us back. Oh, thank God. Whatever. I won't make a fuss when Nadine comes around, maybe. But she's not some authority on your mom. I agree. Elias is bursting with excitement over the store. Hopefully these key rings will be a hit. Everyone has keys, right? That's a fact of life. And we found Mom's old locket. I don't think I want to replace anything. Unpack your truck. Yeah, look. Oops. Yeah, this is us down here. We were goofing about... Oh my god, I'm gonna get his name wrong again. We were goofing that we look kind of like Kankuro from, Gaara's brother from Naruto. When everything is unpacked, let's hang out. Great. Nice. No fatigue on this cat. Oh, best friends. You and Elias catch up, picking up right where you left off. You tell him about your first time seeing the impressive skyline of Anka. He tells you how proud he is that the grand reopening of Mom's store was a success, praising you for stocking an impressive 3 items. Will it be enough for the caravan to stand up to the Rilkers? The day laborer bought the red wine for a date night with his husband. A man wearing a hat and sunglasses bought a Bartow keyring, praising the artistry in a deep voice. The hydroponic farmer talked about shipping his veggies to Aldhurst for pickling. Oh, pickling, you say? Stares at Octo through the lens. A flock of mourning doves. Oh, hey, Samuel. A flock of mourning doves bunch up on a dormant power line, bending it beneath their weight. Little scuffles break out, miniature avian dramas raining down feathers. The road calls. Oak V. Ikarma, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Hope you're having a great day. Did we not get the matcha? We didn't, because we showed up late. We showed up late, so she was like, I'm sorry, everybody else in the caravan already took on my matcha. But next time you show up, I'll do you a tea reading. What can you do? She's preparing to leave. You're about to leave. Where is he? Samuel's out back by the smoker, flipping an enormous rack of ribs with his bare hands. He's been at it so long he barely feels the flames. He wipes his greasy mitts on his apron and rushes over to give you a bear hug. That's like if you watch people who cook all of the time and they just pick things directly up off of the grill and you're like, your fingers! Your fingers! There you are, kiddo! I don't remember his voice.
There you are, kiddo. I was starting to think you forgot about your old pal, Sam. Haven't seen you around so much lately, not since, the funeral.
Ah, my nose. She itches. He's so easy to talk to, though. What a bro.
Yeah, losing your mom, it left a giant-sized hole in the town, that's for sure. Everyone's been so damn down, including myself. And the fact that business has been so slow lately, it don't help much with things either. It's good to mourn, But you let it go on too long and it becomes a mope, and that's not good. That's not what your mom would have wanted.
I made a mistake with this voice.
Been thinking. Bartow could really use a kickstart. A pick-me-up if you want. A night of fun and dancing right here at the Roadhouse to rejuvenate the town and hopefully bring in some new customers. What do you think?
I think that's a great idea, Samuel. Allows you to immediately play another card, a chatter card. Amazing. So many chat. You're so chatty, Samuel.
I already spoke to Elias about organizing a show portion for the evening. Guess what? He's gonna do a special performance. Didn't realize he knew how to play any instruments, but hey, that kid is full of surprises. I'm also gonna be cooking up something special for the occasion. But that reminds me, do you think you could help me stock up on a secret ingredient? Around Tosende Canals, they sell canal chilies. Amazing heat. Sure to add a real kick to the festivities.
I'll do my best.
Thanks, kiddo. It's good to see you holding down the fort. I know it's hard, but we'll get through all of this together.
Yeah, Samuel's jubilant disposition is infectious. He sends you on your way, but not before giving you another hug and a handful of smoked ribs. Hell yeah, Sam wants chilies. I'll do this, I think. Do you need a cough drop? No, I'm okay. I want to talk to Elias last. Nadine is checking in with the Caravaneers, kicking tires and preparing for the road ahead.
If you ride with the caravan this time, it's the full route, no training wheels. You think you can handle that? I won't hold your hand. I can help around Ramina, but I've got to look out for everyone else too.
Hot damn. Yo! A clarify can be inserted between a valid match or played normally. Great.
The road from Alders to Ramina is mountainous. Be prepared.
Got it. It's my birthday today. Arisu, happy birthday! Guys, can we get some Doogies and Doogwoos in chat for Arisu the Weeb? Some folks in the caravan complain. Oh, some folks. Jesus Christ.
Some folks in the caravan complained about your store's selection. Make sure you're on top of that.
You sent me home, Nadine! I was just trying to help out a bro. And you were like, go home, but also have an amazing store. Fuck you, Nadine. It was impossible.
If you do come with us, don't try and pull what you did last time. I don't tolerate sudden disappearances.
What if it's a sudden disappearance to come home and see my best friend do a performance? What's that? Choose which card from your deck you want to draw next. Oh! We didn't see that before. I never saw that last time.
You know, you are welcome to ride with us. I won't lie and say the caravan is always the easiest route. It's good for providing safety and expertise, but it's long. You'll get a good haul, but you'll be exhausted. I'll get you there, but it's still on you to acquire the goods you need. Just remember, you can't please everyone. You'll have a hard time on the road if you try to.
Fair enough, Nadine. She gives your truck a once-over and continues with her inspections. All right. Yo, but I want both of these. I'll take this. Okay, Elias, what's up, my dude? You locate Elias by following the sound of a woodwind instrument. He's standing on a rock, performing for an empty field. You've never seen him use an instrument in his life. I need your help. Samuel told you about the big event, right? We're gonna pull in so many visitors, we won't even need the caravan, maybe. I'm gonna perform, but I'm not a musician. Bye, Pastel Witch. Seriously, I only have this plastic recorder. I can't go on stage with this. I'd die right on the spot. If you find any instruments on the road, grab them for me. Not for free, of course. I'm good for it. Maybe you can find something at the big Aldhurst Cook-Off Festival. Your mom used to bring the best toys back from that. I mean, I'm too old for toys now, but they sell instruments there too. My nose. Take a break in a minute. In the meantime, I'll just practice with the recorder. Worst case scenario. Just remember, you're not alone. We're doing what we can to keep the town on the Caravan route, too.
Thanks, guys.
His behavior is unusual for Elias, the desperation for new experiences. Your promises alleviate his worries, at least for the moment. Aldhurst is hosting a cook-off. Hell yeah, bitch. Okay. 4 trips remaining. Okay. I learned about multiple locations and multiple roads. Aldhurst is doing a cook-off. Okay, Bucamboro and then Aldhurst. Then Ramina and Old Moray. I have to make it back for the Roadhouse show. It looks like I'll probably make it back in time if I go with the Caravan. Last time, so, spoiler, last time I didn't make it back in time for this, and I don't remember if that was my fault. It probably was. The streets are rowdy with celebration. Parents corral their children around dynamic sculptures. Old friends collide into spontaneous talks. Dog tails wag with the velocity of fan blades. Is it always like this around here? It's easy to get lost in the sights and sounds of Pachenco, so much so that you almost don't notice Marquez approaching you from behind, not unlike a jungle cat stalking her prey.
Oh, call it a hunch, but I knew you'd be back. Hunches are my specialty. So, what brings you to Pachenco?
Nothing.
Oh, I knew it. You're intrigued by the circle. You are right to be. This town, for example, wasn't always so pleasant. It's been at least a decade since a few peers and I founded the circle. By working together, we made Pachenco the vibrant place it is today.
Oh, thank God.
I'm living proof that the circle looks after its own. Show me you're as capable as I have a hunch you are, and you will be taken care of too.
Is this a mafia or a cult? It's sounding like it.
Have you met my mentee, Tomas? He's still finding his voice in more ways than one, I'm afraid.
So when we played this originally, not to keep like throwing back to a playthrough that a bunch of you haven't seen, but when we played the first like hour or so of this game originally, Tomas was the one we met. The very first time we came to this town, we met Tomas.
Isabella's influence certainly isn't helping any either. If you haven't met, she's a habitual naysayer who opposes the Circle's vision for Pachenco.
You don't say. Interessante.
Being a friend of the Circle...
Oh my god, I hope we get some big shit from this.
Being a friend of the Circle is not without responsibilities, you see. For now, enjoy the town and help yourself to some wine to celebrate our continued friendship.
Once again, you leave Marquez with 1 case of red wine. Being on the Circle's good side has benefits. Stay on Marquez's good side to gain entry to the Circle. There's Tomas! And Isabella! We never met Isabella. Tomas sits demurely, surrounded by paintings that depict fruit trees and, most prolifically, a calico cat rendered in the finest detail. Each portrait is signed with an illegible flourish different each time.
Let the clouds fade as you inhabit the lacunae inside each piece. I'll be quiet as you converse with the art. I hope you like it. Oh, I need to provide a statement.
Great.
That piece is called Self-Portrait Number 5. I felt such an affinity with the tree depicted. It's a good tree. How does it make you feel when you stare at the branches? That wasn't really my intention. But at least it elicited a reaction from you. I'll probably throw that piece in the trash.
Nice. Sick.
Oh, you like that one? Let me wrap it up for you. Safe and secure on your travels. Oh, my first sale this month.
Every compliment on Tomas's artwork is a drop in a bottomless bucket. Who knows if you've done anything for his self-esteem, but the painting is nice. Yo, we got 2 things to sell from this town. Fuck yes. Choose a card from your experience to gain. We already have one of those. But, like, why not? Teal Versace, what's up? An amazing confectioner and an old friend of Mom's. Isabella keeps the door to her shop propped open, flooding Pachenco with the sweet scent of fresh licorice, caramels, and other sugary confections. Irresistible advertising. Did we meet her? Fuck, now I'm not sure.
Oh, you're so far from home. When I saw you'd come in for just a moment, I'd have sworn that you were her. The very image. I wish I could have stayed around longer after her funeral. I can't get much time away from the shop, you know.
Oh, she's so easy to talk to. Don't fuck this up, me. It's been like 2 years since I've been awake for a stream. Yo, what's up?
It was beautiful, her funeral. You did so well, scattering her ashes as the sun rose over the houses. Not a dry eye left in town that day. She chose Bartow. I knew her longer than anyone. There's no place she would rather rest.
You're cute, Isabella.
Do you love licorice the way she did? I always saw her chewing on a rope like it was a stalk of wheat. Go on, have some. Take some for the store, too. Well, your store.
Aw, I didn't meet this lady until the very end of my run. She acted like she knew me super well. You feel like you said the right things to Isabella, even if you don't know what can be said in a situation like this. It was a nicer meeting than you expected. Oh my god, we already have so much shit and it's our first stop. I'm so excited. Well, I mean, I guess, like, why not have ones that can do more shit than just their shit? God damn. Look at this. I could go back now and make a killing. It's not true. Alright, let's go to Clifton. Oh, and get some nuts. On this visit, there's more time to observe the distant beauty around Clifton. The rows of sheer cliff faces, portraits of sedimentation built through centuries. Must be why so many rooftops here have chairs and tables. They're in a state of distress. Few goods remain in Alexis's stall. You'd think they had a wildly successful sale, if not for their dour demeanor. Hunched over in a wicker chair, rolling a walnut back and forth between their palms. I was gonna use the nut button. Oh, Octo.
Oh, keep away, my friend, or my bad luck will spread. I'm afraid my stall has been robbed. It's true.
I don't know anything about that. I don't know any robbers. Shit. Shit. No. Guess I'll do this so I know what I'm getting into.
Please, I'm in distress.
I know you are, dude. I don't. That was mistake.
However could such a thing happen, you ask? Well, I am much too trusting. I know the culprit, Klaus.
Never heard of him. We don't know him.
In fact, I know her so well. I know she's fled to the desert oasis. Do not think of justice, my friend. The road to the desert oasis is long. It's too long. I'd never advise travel there. Certainly not on my behalf. In any case, the damage is done. Everyone in Clifton knows I've been robbed, and that's all that matters. Around here, to be stolen from is an ill omen. Bad luck spreads. You're the only one willing to talk to me. Worry not for me. It's only an obstacle. My customers are the true victims, deprived of delicious nuts.
It's true. You talk Alexis down from their spiraling anxiety. It's a bad situation to be sure, but it's not the end. They seem calmer when you leave. That's what we did last time. That's why we got all messed up. We went to the Oasis last time. So, last time that we played this, we met Klaus, and we were stolen from. And Alexis was like, oof, it's a bad omen to even be talking to you because you were stolen from. So it's funny to see this version where Alexis is like, I was stolen from, it's a bad omen, no one will talk to me. Okay. Nothing to do. Except go to Bukumboro. No, I'm not getting drawn into all of your crazy wiles. I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, why not? Sure. Choose a card to gain a single-use accord. Oh, it should be one of the ones that won't already cause an accord. I could put it on the fatigue card. That way it's useful. Will that work? It let me do it, so... An older woman reads a worn-out hardcover on a wooden bench. A couple races their bicycles down the lone dirt road. Everyone looks your way as the caravan passes. 100%. If I was in this world and I had to, like, choose a town to be in, it would be this one. The color palette, the music, the vibe. I would be near Matilda. why on earth would I go anywhere else? Matilda sits in front of a tea table, cross-legged on a pillow. Her store is dark, shades drawn, dimly lit only by candles. She opens her eyes to invite you forward.
Oh, you're here for matcha. How did I know? The leaves told me. You want your fortune told? I'll walk you through the ritual. Take a seat in front of your cup. Go on, drink. Just leave only a little.
Bum, 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 bum. Yo, that card is a bop. Redraws your hand when played. This one, though, with the, like, 2 options. Oof. Love it. Tasty.
Isn't that warm? Okay, sit for a moment, chill out, just like think about your future, man, all the potential paths ahead. And now, as promised, I will read the leaves. Hold on, I don't reckon, hold on, I have to look this one up, sorry. Bugs, standing water. It's a swamp, better dressed for mud. There's also something about a love left behind.
A love left behind, huh?
Well, that was fun. Thanks for letting me tell your future. There used to be a lot more traffic on the road to Aldhurst. These days, it's mostly just the caravans.
Lots to think about after such predictions, but you have some matcha to drink while you dwell over it all. Her prediction was also totally different from last time. Caravan's next stop here through day 19, but the cook-off starts day 21. I'll do my best. Aldhurst. The Central Plaza. Aurora. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Creative and industrious. The Central Plaza bustles with families out enjoying the weather. Weavers and rug makers in their open-air workshops. Old folks playing cravar in the shade. Bartow only gets a couple days a year this mild. Why doesn't Nadine ever want to talk with me? What a dickhead. The wooden door leading into Aurora's music store sticks in the frame. A helpful sign hangs in the widow. In the widow. Give it a push. As you enter, Aurora looks up from the guitar saddle she's filing down to give you a quizzical once over. Well, let me know if you got questions about the merchandise. I'm Aurora, founder and sole owner. If you play any instruments, take off the jacket. All the buttons and zippers, scratch them to pieces. Alright. Well, this will at least give us observation. Oh my god. That's so great. Oh, that's so great that you did that. Wow, oh my god. Made quite a few of these instruments. Go on, check out the viola. Light as a feather. Sometimes I even make my own molds. That viola is based off a design from my late mentor. I gotta ask, have we met before? You look so familiar. Might be confusing you for one of my old students. You don't play guitar, do you? No? Sorry, it's just, you look so awfully familiar. I can't place it. Oh my god. I forgot that's the mistake I made last time. I made that exact mistake last time. I'm so mad. Wait, When did it... Wait, hold on. Can I save scum this? Not impressed with my work? Well, if you're not going to buy anything, I need to close up and give a lesson. Do I just close it? If I end this conversation, will it save it? I'm going to try just closing it and reopening it and see what happens. So the mistake that I made last time that I totally fucking did again. If you put an accord on a fatigue card, it means that, yes, it'll stop you from failing, but nothing can combine with it. Right? It's hard to say. It's hard to explain. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. Let me know if you got questions. Etc. Okay. Show me your cards, beach. Made quite a few of them. Etc. Do I know you from somewhere? No. Oh wait, I don't want that. Oh right, it's a chatter card. Oh my god, we did it. Holy shit. Oh my god, we did it. Let me put this viola in a case for you. Be careful on your travels. Keep it safe. Oh my god. I got an instrument for Elias. Oh my god, all the things that I fucked up before. I'm so happy. Aurora carefully packs up the instrument, making you promise not to store it in a humid location. I have an instrument for Elias. I'm so happy. We did have to scum it though, but I feel okay about it because I misunderstood what was gonna happen with the thing, even though I already did it once before, like a silly Billy. That's all right. So see, this is what's hard. This is how the game gets difficult, right? Is I can say, well, I'll just continue to have mostly empathetic and logic cards. But that means that everybody that I meet who is more direct or more creative, I won't be able to communicate easily, right? Or you can make the choice to try and have like a mixed bag of cards. You corrected a wrong timeline. Yeah, that's what I did. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm so happy. When do I need to be back? Where are we right now? We're here. I've got plenty of time. Okay. Oh, I have 3 fatigue cards. Robots! I'm so excited! Ramina lies among the hills overlooking terraced vineyards and the coast far below. Packs of children run across the crumbling limestone walls around the outer limits, pretending their sticks are ancient swords. No, don't move on. An android walks down a dirt road near Ramina, an old model in good condition besides the fresh mud from toe to knee. Several seconds pass before it senses your presence and initiates conversation. Small wonder no one has smashed it for components. It's even wearing clothes. Hello, I don't recognize your facial structure. My memory failed to load your name. Are you here to take me home? I don't know my location. I've walked for 67 hours, 10 minutes, and 11 seconds, 12 seconds, 13. Oh, honey. Well. He's easy to talk to, though. But he's not logical. Oddly enough. I'm going to use this, even though it'll give us a failure.
Where are you located?
A backtrack removes all cards back to the last valid match. Interesting. I was near Old Moray in the past. An air conditioner named Gull turned me around. Now I walk. This road is Aurora miles. It contains mud and blue-browed finches. The blue-browed finch feeds on fruit. Please categorize yourself. The following categories are valid: flower, door, opossum, locket, fire hydrant, other. Locket? Locket? Locket. Locket. Shit. Oh my god. Frick. Shit. Frick. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I failed to understand. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault, bud. Yes. No, yes. No! Now that I've save scummed once, I'm like, I could just close it and try again. Are we just gonna be filthy scummers for this game? For the boy. For the boy. So yeah, these cards are fatigue cards. They will not match with anything. So they're an instant conversation failure. Not only that, it actually fails 2 conversations. Because the second that I add this to a game, it fails that conversation because that match is wrong. And then it becomes the first card in the next conversation, and they will not be able to match with this side. So putting one of these cards down fails you twice. Full scum run. This is so unlike us. Normally I'm like, no, I won't. This is our last scum for the boy. Am I here to take you home? Poor Baba. think that's the exact thing I did last time. It's the exact thing that I did last time. Shit. Hold on. I've put save scumming in my title. What happens if you fail? So miscommunications mean that you don't get what you need out of the conversation. So I don't believe that I'm going to get like an item to sell in the shop out of this kid, but we have our mother's locket with us and we're trying to find people who knew her, and he's an old android. So I believe that if we succeed at this, we will get information about our mom. But it's difficult because his communication style is different from us. It's not your fault, Bubba. It's my fault. It's the exact thing I did last time. If I put that in there, he just puts this same card down again. Son of a bitch. The boy. I need the boy. I need to talk to the boy. I'm too invested now. Okay. I'm getting the same cards every time as well. What if I did this early? Oops. Shit. Fuck. No, that's not gonna help me either, is it? No! Because I can't put that back there. Fuck! Look, this is good. This is my last. I save scums to get our boy an instrument because I failed it the first time I played this game, and now I'm save scumming because I need to know what's going on with this robot. I'll never save scum again after this. If I fail it this time, we're just gonna accept that we failed it. And then I can take save scumming out of my title. Look how sad he is. What if I do this? That's different. That's different from what I did last time. Shit! just don't think we can win this. That sucks. Okay, I'll take save scum out. All right. I don't think we can do this conversation. You almost had it. I didn't. I got one conversation in many times. I can't do this long one. I can't do. Too many diamonds.
I have nothing to offer you.
A practiced conversationalist couldn't extract information out of this antique. The conversation loops as it fails to understand basic comments and commands. We could take one of these, though. I'm doing it. Analyze. Yeah. Okay. I tried. Oh, well. Old Moray, where they hate me. Established. You scummed well, thank you. Old Moray! Hey! As you pull into Old Moray, a stranger steps in front of your vehicle. She digs around in her pockets and pulls out some kind of identification.
Hold it! You can't just drive into Old Moray with a loaded truck. Let me take a look at all this. Don't move.
Very direct, aren't you?
You know I have the power in this situation.
And... Ah. You're all creative, I see.
Take it down a notch.
Alright.
Well, I'm not convinced. For now, I deny you entrance to Old Moray. Back it up.
Okay. Well, that was no different from before. Hey, what up?
I'm afraid this is it. I know that search was bunk, but there's nothing we can do. You've done well to come this far on your second trip out. Better than I expected. I hope at least you have a better understanding now of how the Rilkers can make life different for the Caravan.
I get it. But it's dumb. Well.
The fact remains, I can't hold up the whole caravan for one person, and I can't change what's happened. You're going to have to make your own way home from here. Tosende Canals will always be there next month.
Okay. Time to go home or explore solo. Yeah, I can go to the cook-off now, I guess, probably. I gotta get back before the show. What day is the show? The 44th is when the show starts. Okay. Sure. Choose a card to gain observe. Sick. Oh, sure. Choose a card to gain chatter. All around, the plaza tables are heaped high with fragrant dishes and homemade treats. Some sort of festival is underway. Toward the back of the plaza, 2 especially large stations dominate the area. Yeah, there's no one for me to talk to, but I was there for it. Yep, let's go. I want to make sure I get home in time for my boy. Would you recommend this game? I love it. A storm kicks up as you approach Bartow. Rain, thunder, the whole drama. A stray mutt runs into the middle of the road. You hit the brakes and honk your horn, trying to scare it to safety, but it doesn't run. I forgot about the pupper. Awoo. A dog's love matches all symbols. What? Oh! Right. I'm literally doing bad at talking to myself. Oh no. Wait, okay, sorry, hold on. I know I said I wasn't gonna save Scum again, but I like spaced out and did that stupid. Give me a second. Ah, woo. Okay. Bark. Spending time with thunder makes you feel less fatigued. The mutt hops into your passenger seat and looks at you with love. You have a new companion. You call him Thunder, and he doesn't mind. Guess what? I have a thing for you! I'm very excited, and I really hope I don't fuck up this conversation. Elias drums his knuckles on your window before you even unbuckled your seat. Hopefully that little composition means he's prepared for the Roadhouse performance.
You found an instrument, right? I'm not screwed? The recorder sounds so bad.
I did find an instrument for you somehow. Oh no. Shit. Did something happen on the road? You're acting funny. No, I'm just more creative and direct now, Elias. Gosh. Oh my god, look how fatigued I am.
My hero, a viola?
Yeah, girl. I got you, Wink.
Wow, real instrument. It's got strings and stuff.
She sure do. No! Oh, fuck. I'll let you get settled in, I guess. Sorry, dude. Fuck. Elias looks relieved. Hopefully he has enough time to practice before the show. Brown cards are fatigue. The longer you travel, the more fatigue you have. And the fatigue, they're unplayable cards. How do you get rid of them? While you're on the road, sometimes a random event will pop up that's like, you start thinking about your mom. And if you, like, relax and think about your mom for a bit, you can get rid of a fatigue. I think there's another way to get rid of them, but I'm not sure. He's rocking out. Yes. Wanted more stuff, but that's okay. Look at all of those. Oh my god. I'll get less fatigue now. You and Samuel make up half the crowd at the Roadhouse show, much to Elias's relief. Aww. School teacher bought the red wine for a picnic with her husband. The hydroponic farmer bought the matcha to study, hoping to improve his tea crop. Convinced of secret meaning in the colors, the conspiracy theorist bought the painting for further examination. Oh, no one's bought the licorice. What's up with that? Home is a comfort zone. It's a lot like... Oh! Sorry. Home is a comfort zone. It's a lot like a favorite old sweater. You know exactly what to expect, and it makes it comfy, but you can't wear it forever. It's time to hit the road. I should talk to Elias first. Or maybe Nadine first. I'll talk to Nadine first. Nadine voraciously chows down on a plate of Samuel's barbecue as she studies her road map, making notes about the upcoming excursion. I think what's up with it is that it's licorice. I love licorice. Like black licorice, I love it.
You didn't manage to complete the route last time. I warned you it would be difficult. Do you think you're ready this time?
I was turned away, bitch. That was not my choice.
Store is looking sparse. You're going to have to turn things around.
Unreal. This lady.
Now, you know coming with us is the best way to keep up the store. Your mom liked to go off route, explore a bit. I can tell you right now, it's not worth it. Like in Old Moray, they ruin a peaceful activity like fishing by making it into a competition. Of course, the Rilkers don't take part. Doubtful they approve of it at all, except to keep folks distracted. But it's your call. Make it quickly. We're heading out soon.
Okay, the two of you sit in silence, eating barbecue and pondering the road. There's going to be a fishing competition in Old Moray. Well, it's not like they want me there, so I don't know why you're telling me that, game. Okay, I should talk to Elias before I talk to him. Elias knocks on the window of your store. He looks wound up about something. The second you open the door, he starts in. Okay, just hear me out. Since you didn't do the whole route with the caravan last month, do you really think you need them still? I mean, what if Nadine is holding you back? If the Rilkers have a hold over it, do you really want to depend on the caravan so much? Didn't we already talk about how we don't really have a choice about this? You know your way around now. You're a free spirit. The world is your oyster. Carpe diem, you know? I just don't like Nadine. What's her problem with your mom? I don't know, but it reminds me. Look what I found while I was cleaning out the back room. You think this key fits the locket? Here, give it a try. Oh my goodness. I would love to. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. I gotta have faith that he might have an insert one. Oh no, it's me! Shit. Fuck, it's a chatter card. Well, there was a possibility there then. I could have maybe drawn the Double creative card. Shit. He's got lots of this. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I'm just trying to help. I know, bud. Shit. I'm more worldly now, Elias. You gotta understand, okay? I've met lots of, like, different types of people from lots of different types of places, you know? You'll always be my best friend, dude. It's not like that. Shit. I'm sorry. You're about to head out for a whole month. Is this the way you really want to leave things? No! Bud! Shit. Okay. Whoa, it worked! What's inside? Is that your mom and Isabella? Look how young they were. I don't recognize the other two with them, though. But look, they all have matching circle pins. Oh! Do you think someone in Pachenco might know more? I do. I do think someone in Pachenco might know more. I'd say that's just another reason to make your own way. Find out more about the locket. Help the store all at once. Without relying on the caravan. Like, Pachenco's about to hold the Festival of Colors. You can enjoy the festival and see if you can find out more about your mom. I get you. I get what you're saying. I get it.
Oh my god.
I know. It's... Okay, it worked out. Oh my god. I didn't realize I was a chatter card and I was like, fuck! Look, whatever you do, just be careful. Can't please everyone on the road. Pick and choose and make the best of it. Get out of here, buggies. So many buggies. Elias wishes you well on your journey. Glad you took the time to hear him out, and hoping you'll heed his advice. He reminds you to keep the locket close. Alright, Ramir. Let's chat. Ramir sits in a tire swing in an empty lot, looking out over Bartow. The house he grew up in used to stand there before the owner died. He's drawing snakes in the dirt with a branch, recognizable by their hissing tongues.
No offense, but I wouldn't mind if the caravan dropped this place from the root so I never have to come back here. My uncle, rest his awful soul, he thought I'd be stuck here forever. Fat chance. I'm a restless spirit. The road is my home.
Totally, dude. I feel you big time. The road is my home too, bro. I get it. Yo, I like that. That's fun. Uh-oh. Well, I just fucked myself over, though.
I do miss the snakes. They used to be my best friends. I'd catch them and, like, give them names like Lord Slither. Lord Slither was the best. One time he bit my uncle and his ankle swelled up so bad he couldn't walk for a week.
That's pretty dope, dude.
I got a bond with snakes, the noble slithering bastards that I relate to most. I wouldn't be the man I am without them.
Totally. Yeah, I feel you on that. Well, Ramir is the nightmare kid from Toy Story.
Just being here puts me in a foul mood.
Bro, I get it. It's fine. I can put whatever I want.
Hey, don't let friends or family trap you here. Nothing's worth being stuck somewhere with no future.
What? But I might have unresolved feelings for Elias. We don't know. Yes. Absolument. Okay, before we move on, let's take a break. Go pee, take your pills, grab a drink, whatever you gotta do. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, hello guys, sorry. My kid was just waking up and I get distracted easily by her. Hello, hello! Sam bought me an olive mix. A thing of olives and cheese and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's a relatively quiet snack I could eat. Hello. Olives and cheese, yeah. Amazing. Delightful. Duke Bab is our Clark emote. It used to be a baby with a pacifier in the mouth, and then we updated it to look more like a toddler. My 2-year-old kept waving and saying hi to the cat girl who walks across the screen. Amazing. The soundtrack is pleasant. I agree. It's very great is what I was trying to say. Dave and Duon44 and Downer-chan and Rhapsody BD. Thank you guys for using some of your points to remind everybody to drink some water and check their posture and do all of that good stuff. I still forgot to grab water, so I'm going to be doing tiny sips of coffee in your honor. For Dave. For Duon. For Downer-chan, and for Rhapsody. Thank you guys. Okay, let's get back into it. We're going off on trip 3, yeah? He's biting his nails again. Lord. Oh, Pachenco will celebrate the Festival of Colors. I'll be early if I go there with the caravan. I remember that, yeah. Okay. So we potentially shouldn't go to Pachenco first. Or maybe we should. Maybe we should just follow the caravan. Like, if there's only 5 trips, and then you would restart the game to do other stuff, maybe we should just follow the caravan for this run. Oh gosh, Ziranaiva, I would sip 7-Up. My mom would have me sip 7-Up. If I could keep stuff down. Sip 7-Up and try to just, like, if you're trying to eat, only stick with things like white rice or toast or like things that are easy to process. And then I would mostly just curl up in my bed and feel like I wanted to die. So I hope you feel better soon. Tomas. Tomas hunches over an easel, occasionally peeking out at the life-sized mannequin in front of him. He pauses every few brush strokes to wipe the prolific sweat off his forehead, his stool wobbling on uneven legs.
Please, can I paint you? I'm supposed to do caricatures, but I I mostly draw cats.
Okay, that one all right.
Thank you so much. You're my hero, a lifesaver. This mannequin doesn't even have a face.
I also might not have a face. Just throwing that out there.
You have very nice nostrils. I don't mean to be weird. You just don't see nostrils like that very often. Good nostrils. The upside to caricatures is I can write mistakes off as stylish decisions. But don't worry.
Oof. Ooh, no, this is fine. Nailed it.
Okay, here's your caricature. Please don't hate it. If you hate it, it's okay. Because I also hate it.
It's a very good caricature, which helps you compliment Thomas more sincerely. He seems to feel better about the portrait now. Smirly. Right, Isabella, what up? Girl, what up? Bright banners hung along the streets advertising the approaching Festival of Colors. None of the displays are set up yet. Some merchants have set up early to take advantage of the foot traffic.
Oh, I'm glad to see a friendly face today. I wouldn't be seeing anyone if Marquez could help it.
Y'all got beef, huh? Y'all got big beef.
Please try one of the honey cactus bites. I went to Clifton recently. I wanted to bring their flavors to the festival. Marquez and I just have a small disagreement about our goals for Pachenco's future. I'm afraid she's no lover of art. She's a lover of money. Under her watch, the Circle are little more than Rilker lackeys. It's all about outsider money now. Any artists who don't play by their rules get shut out. That's not what the Circle was supposed to be.
What was the Circle supposed to be? Do tell.
I think my insistence on supporting all artists spooked the festival organizers, but I have to speak up. For all gifted artists, for Pachenco, for your mom's memory. That's right. Back in the old days, your mom was a member of the Circle. We both were, in fact, before she left and Marquez convinced the others I was a troublemaker. All because I won't stand for censorship or exploitation. Your mom would never have either.
Hell yeah. My mom was a gangster.
That's right. There's a lot more to living than making a cheap buck. Oh well, I suppose in the end it can't be helped. Marquez has chosen her path, just as I've chosen mine. Talking to you makes me feel better about standing up for what's right. Enjoy the festival, and please take a bag with you.
What about this picture that I have in my pocket? Oh, more liquor. It's fine. Right. Yeah, there's no one. Okay. What's my deck like right now? I could do it, maybe. I love the concept of being like, I only have these cards left and they aren't compatible with yours. Oftentimes, there are IRL situations where, whether it's because I'm tired or something else, I don't have the capacity to communicate the way that is needed. I think it's a realistic element to the game. I agree. A lot of people are saying that they find that frustrating. I actually really like it. They're like grayed out, and I'm wondering if I go there later, if they won't be grayed out anymore. I don't know. I'm just gonna go. Nadine expertly leads the caravan through streets that appear far too narrow and winding to allow passage. Colorful handcrafted goods and the sizzle of street food vie for your attention. Alexis motions gleefully for you to join them, their expression one of triumph. You're not sure what's behind it all, but something tells you you're about to find out.
Closer, come closer. Don't leave this opportunity on the table. Nuts, old news. Now I sell crickets.
Crickets? Life's gotten wild for you.
If you thought roasted nuts were good, well, we all made that mistake. We've grown. We're wiser now.
Okay. Great.
Nothing on this planet compares to the salty, crunchy, delicious taste of roasted crickets. Try one, try two.
Ah, to eat. I see. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I owned lizards for so long. I was like, like to feed my lizards? I get it now.
I simply can't believe I didn't sell roasted crickets before. I failed you. I failed everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm here to make things right. I'm the foremost roasted cricket provider in the area. No, in the world.
That's pretty tight. Yo, this combo has, like, crushed it so many times for us now.
Carry as many as you can. They'll nourish you. They'll keep you company in your darkest moments. Delicious friends.
Yikes.
I hear there's a celebration for the railroad restoration going on in Anka. They'll keep you nourished on your journey.
Hell yeah. I don't know that I want another chatter card. The non-binary bug icon. Yeah, seriously. Okay. Alright, I'll just stick with it. I'll just stick with it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just stick with it. An older couple sits in the shade.
Yes, Miriam!
I'm ready for you, girl. I got that direct shit. An older couple sits in the shade of the elevated tracks, playing a card game. A child hangs a sign announcing a new cafe. A few storefronts sport colorful displays, doors flung open for the arrival of the caravan. I'm back with olives and cheese. Trendsetter. Nadine stands outside the newly completed train station, watching with disdain as a small queue of passengers form, waiting to board. She furrows her brow and takes a sip of matcha.
I can't say I understand all the fuss. They got this thing rolling again, but loaded it with passenger cars. People don't think enough about how their goods move around. They just want them in a certain place at a certain time.
Totally. She's such a wet blanket, I know.
No train tracks in the world will take you from Old Moray to Tasende canals. Sure, the road's a little rougher, but you get to see a whole lot more. Nothing about the easy life interests me. I want to feel the sun in my eyes, the rough rocks under my wheels. Your mom was the same way, you know. Watching her handle a sharp hairpin turn in that truck was a beautiful thing.
Yeah? Technically... Oh, no, that did not work. I was like, well, technically, it would be 4 of the direct and forceful, so maybe it'll make a new accord. It did not. But we get to do this shit again. How does it feel? It feels good.
At least I can admire the effort to keep the railroad free of Rilke control. It's good for Bukumboro, too. Maybe this place will pick itself back up the next time we come around. As long as Matilda sells matcha, I'll come. Maybe that's how you keep Bartow on the route.
Offer matcha? Nadine sighs and takes another sip of matcha. Surprisingly, the stuff really does do wonders for her temperament. Yes! This shit. This shit. Yes. This shit. Yes. This shit. An elderly chocolatier stands in front of her storefront attempting to lift a heavy bag of cacao beans. The smell emanating from within is nothing short of heavenly.
Well, if you got time to stand around and gawk at my new store, then you got time to help me bring these cacao beans inside.
I know I gave her a different voice before, but fuck it. Girl, I get you. I feel it.
Oh, I thought that a youngster like you would be an Anka celebrating the railroad. It's a glorious occasion. What do I know about Anka? What don't I know about Anka? I know the city doesn't treat its people right. I can recite the council's nonsense even now. You dealt with contaminated pipes and high rent for years. Why should we change anything? Almost forgot what fresh air smelled like. Now all I gotta deal with is Matilda and her readings.
She's cute though, right? And that voice, divine.
You wouldn't believe some of the things she claims to have seen around here. Nice stories is all, I think. Don't tell her, but I actually do enjoy the chats. She wouldn't last a minute in Anka. It's kind of a nice change.
Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom.
For now, I'm happy to be selling chocolate in Bukumboro. People listen to what I need. It's good to be a newcomer.
You help Miriam bring the bag of cacao beans inside, and her back is better for it. And we got a shit ton of chocolate. That's what I like to see. 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 I like that your character ends most conversations by going off on an extended creative tangent while the other person kind of nods. It always works. They're always like, wow, that was a little inspiring. We should be friends. I think I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to fuck with my shit too much right now. A silver bell jingles above your head as you enter the shop. Matilda waves to you, all smiles. She offers you one choice of tea. Matcha. Her brand is consistent.
You know, I can't believe I didn't place it sooner. Your work, your hometown, your appearance. I knew your mom. She was one of my favorite customers. Always came with the caravan. I was so sad to hear that she passed. matter how busy, she would stop to read the tea leaves. She was very respectful of the process, very focused and open. I think that's why her readings were so accurate and consistent. Almost every time she came in, the tea leaves would land exactly the same, in the shape of a perfect circle.
Weird.
Spooky, right? Honestly, I have no idea what it all means.
She was part of a group called the Circle. Fucking weird, man. Some weird shit, huh?
Anyway, I sure miss her. I don't mean to make things awkward. I just feel silly that I didn't know. You look so much like her. Take some matcha with you. I hope it's still a popular product in Bartow.
Oh, it is. You weren't expecting to discuss Mom when you stepped into the tea shop, but Matilda is seldom predictable. You're quick to hit the road after depositing the matcha in your truck. Move on, beach. Oh my. God, I still can't talk to nobody? They're not gonna let me in here. Why am I bothering? Ugh, fine. I said I would follow the caravan, so I'll do it. I only have 2 fatigue. It's pretty aight. At first you think the whole town has turned into a welcome caravan, but soon realize they're breaking down tents and tables from a festival. A small crowd gathers outside of Magnetic Music as Aurora performs, playing one of her handmade mahogany acoustic guitars. The craftsmanship is gorgeous. She carries herself with an easy grace that suggests she's done this many times before. Well, if you don't have any money to throw in, don't sweat it. Just hang out and enjoy the music. I will. I went on my creative rant early. Oh no. I shouldn't have. Uh-oh. Do people busk where you're from? I wouldn't do this anywhere other than Aldhurst myself. It's safe here. There's a route to Anka from here. No one ever takes it. Bandits set up and wait across the whole stretch of the road. This next song is an old folk tune, a murder ballad. Woman gets revenge on a lover who treated her bad. Funny how secrets always tend to follow love wherever it goes. What's that say about people, I wonder? A bonny lass, hair full of curls. Hey, no hecklers. I wasn't heckling. No. In the night she took off by herself, in the night. Go bother Salem instead. I don't know who that is. Aurora's voice is pleasant enough, but you're not in the mood for her ominous murder ballad right now. I'm always in the mood for a murder ballad. No. Unreal. I'll just do this. Salem! No! He looks fun! No! Game, why did you give him to me and then take him away? Is there anything I need to be back home for? No. Kid is just yelling outside. Oh! I get another shot. Choose a card to sacrifice. It will be replaced by a copy of another card in your deck. Oh, interesting. Choose a card to sacrifice. Yes! Amazing. I was so hoping it would turn into one of my cards that was like double duty. My doggo! A herd of friendly goats welcome you to Ramina. Without hesitation, they sniff around your truck bed and solicit you for snacks and attention. Thunder paws at them. People must be kind to animals around here. Thunder, what's up, Bubba? He set up shop, snoozing beside the fountain. His tail whacks the ground furiously as you approach. He twists to give you his belly. Ow! Sweet boy. He rolls happily in the dirt as you pet his belly. Spending time with Thunder makes you feel less fatigued. Oh. God damn it. Thunder, you're the best.
Fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking
Cupid Orchid, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. I appreciate it. XN220 stands waist deep in a barrel, marching in place as it stomps on grapes to make red wine vinegar. Its eyes glow bright as it scans your body, your retinas, your cheekbones, even the locket around your neck.
It is a lovely day here in Bartow, is it not? My small talk protocol dictates this is the proper way to initiate a conversation. Please confirm.
You're doing great, bud. Moves all cards back to the last valid match. Right. Thank God.
$72.8 degrees plus 88.3% humidity equals a lovely day. Input recorded. Your facial structure has returned a partial match. I am 61.4% certain we have met before. On date not found. Please meet Haruto, my best space eater.
Your best space eater? I would love to. I would be honored. Sorry, I can't tell if I can hear Sam dying in a game in the other room when he's not in there. It's a bird. I just needed to lean in a bit more and focus.
I see you found the sturgeon you lost. I am embarrassed for you. No, I am glad. It looks nice hanging around your neck. Would you like to purchase crawdads? I caught them this morning. Very fresh.
Uh-oh.
Error. I do not understand.
Fuck. Fuck. Shit. I don't have anything. He can't connect with any of this stuff. Shit. I have to. I have to just try one more time. the same so far. Okay. It's the same. It went the fucking same. Fuck. Alright, well. I am sorry, my RAM is full. All systems allocated to stomping grapes. Fuck. XN220 bends down to inspect its handiwork, running the viscous grape sludge through its metallic fingers. Not quite satisfied by the consistency, it resumes its stomping protocol. Oh, right, the robot thinks that it's in a different place, it just said. Haruto. Hello. Haruto mans the vinegar shop while his robot helper XN220 whirs around behind him, sealing up barrels before transporting them over to the wine cellar.
I see you eyeing my farmhand, XN220. You wouldn't be thinking about stealing him away from me, would you?
Surely not, my dude. What is that? Elaborate. Inherits the right-hand symbol from the previous card. Oh, interesting. Well.
Is that your feeble attempt to sound like a robot?
Maybe. What are you gonna do about it?
This is a vineyard. Who let the riffraff in here?
I just can't talk to these people. I can't talk to these people.
When even XN220 is speaking more coherently, you might have a problem.
Alright, bye. All his chit-chat is keeping him from making his vinegar. It's true. God, I guess I'll do that. Man. You're just gonna tell me to fuck off again. Immediately pulled over by Gull. Halt! Oh, it's you again. Well, I'm doing a routine inspection and I need to search this entire caravan. Who is that back there? Ramir, huh? Awfully suspicious. Do you folks have anything to declare? Yeah, I declare that you're a poopy butt. So take that shit and sniff it. Very suspicious. Don't make me call for backup. I'm not suspicious. You're suspicious, asshole. Well, it was real. It's been real. A likely story. Clearly covering for Ramir. What do you mean? Fuck. Ramir, you're coming with me? Ramir has been arrested? What? What? Oh man, what the fuck? The floating... Oh my god. Wait, so I still get to be in the town, but Ramir was arrested? What the fuck? The floating platforms and moored boats that make up the floating district lie low in the water as visitors from up and down the coast have poured into the city. Nadine glares at the jostling crowds as she leads the caravan against the flow of people. Nadine is in the back of the truck, double-checking Ramir's allegedly contraband inventory against the cargo manifest.
Well, that was a crock of bull. Ramir might not be an angel, but he's no criminal mastermind. If only your mom was still around. She was so good at getting us out of sticky situations like this.
I get it. I'm not as cool as my mom. I get it.
Sadly, at this point, what's done is done. The caravan can't afford to stop and help Ramir. We'd be stuck here for weeks.
No, what?
Old Moray wasn't always like this. Your mom and I, we had occasional run-ins, but the caravan was usually welcomed back then. It's been getting worse every time we come through. Rilker's putting on the pressure. Not much we can do. Bartow isn't the only place that depends on the caravan, but the Rilkers don't care.
That's some rude shit. Am I right? Oh, thank God. I was like, oh no.
Don't feel nervous. Once we're on the road again, it'll be fine. Old Moray is always an issue. All this nonsense is mostly the fault of the Rilkers. They sit in those towers while people live on the streets.
Well,
I'm not happy either, so back off.
I'm backing off. I'm backing off. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's roasty toasty.
Shit.
It's not fine. It's not roasty toasty. Oh, it is roasty toasty. Oh, it is roasty toasty. Yes, it's the roastiest and the toastiest. What? Okay, thank goodness.
It doesn't excuse Ramir putting our whole operation in jeopardy, but it doesn't mean I'm happy about leaving him here either. Nothing I can do at this point.
She finishes checking inventory and hops down from the back of the truck, whistling loudly for the rest of the caravan to saddle up and ship out. But... Talia scuttles about elbow deep in fish guts and dough as she apparently prepares to feed a small army.
Well, welcome to Old Moray. I have fresh fish pies ready in a moment. We'll be staying in town for our annual community cast-off. It's the most exciting time of the year to visit Old Moray. People come from far and wide, places like Ramina and Anka and even Clifton to see who can catch the most fish.
That sounds like it's your bag. Sounds like you're really into fish.
The cast-off is an exhilarating event, but also there's so much pressure. More visits equals more fish pies for me to prepare. You know, my son Tariq will be competing in the cast-off this year. He's got high hopes for taking home the big prize.
So, for some reason, my brain mixed high and prize into thighs. You know how your brain, like, without you necessarily realizing it, is, like, kind of reading ahead while you're reading something? So I got to cast off this year and had kind of glimpsed what was ahead and thought that she was going to start talking about his thighs. Anyways. Welp. Uh-oh. Oh, that's actually gonna fuck us over, isn't it?
It's gonna take more than just luck to beat Dion. That crabby old Barnacle's won first place every year since the competition began. The good news is, with all the fresh fish coming in from the competition, there will be no shortage of filling for delicious pies. Speaking of, you must have come here looking for a little snack, no? My mind is in a million places today, so much going on.
Oh no!
Your locket is striking. Where did you get it?
Oh no! 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 Oh my gosh, I hecked up there. That's fine. I'm not gonna save scum.
I don't have any fresh pies ready at the moment, sorry. I'm busy. I'm sure Dion can entertain you.
Shit! I don't think I've gotten... Do I have anything to sell yet? Oh, I do! Oh, I'm doing fine. Dion. And Tariq. Yeah! Floating platforms and moored boats that make up the floating district lie low in the water. Do they both talk the same? They do. Okay, cool. Let's go for one. On a small dock away from the main market and wharves, you find a handful of locals attending to small skiffs. Dion is hauling his catch out to such a boat.
I do not get many visitors wearing market, coming right to source for freshest lampe to the city.
What? Wow! It's already fucked. Well.
Wearing market, yes. My ear are having trouble placing origin. What port did ye be hailing from?
Yep. Yep, this all makes sense. This is all... Yep, this all... Yep, it's all going really well.
Do not listen to Dion if you do not feel like listen, but tales, they are true.
Nice, nice, nice. I only hope.
Just in time. After this haul, next catch of mine you see will be Creeping King. I have wrestled lampe bigger than this boat. I've heard of merfolk singing and surviving the squall walkers. But the Creeping King, this is something. If you folk will tell you they have seen it, I do not buy it.
Alright.
I know these waters better than anyone. The cast-off, won that more years than I can count. This year I will give them something to talk about.
This area that I'm in is just difficult because, yeah, I've totally fucked this up. Because, I haven't built my deck to be able to talk to people that communicate this way. So there's some cities where I'm just gonna struggle really bad. That's fine. You ought to head back to market. Sensing a lack of enthusiasm for his stories, Dion waves you off and returns to his work.
Shit.
Sure, actually. Yeah, that might be nice. Alright, Tariq, what about you? Tariq is sitting beside his junk-salvaged skiff, the dumpster diver, mending a large fishing net. He's chatting with a neighboring fisherman, but cuts himself off as you approach.
You looking for the fish market? Tourists don't usually come around these docks. You're too early for the community cast-off. But my mom makes the best fish pies year-round, festival or not.
Yeah, I met her. She doesn't get me, you know? Do you feel me, dude? She just doesn't, like, get me, you know? You know?
Whatevs.
God damn.
That's cool, I guess.
Super cool, right?
Shit. Are you trying to distract me? Just go away.
God, I fucked up all of these conversations. Tariq is too preoccupied with his DIY project to listen right now. He pulls a broken coffee grinder out from the net and rolls it around in his hands, wondering if he has any use for it. Shit, dude. I think I'm gonna do this. Ugh. I could go back to Anka. What's Tosende like? I haven't been there yet. Sure. Sure, fine. Following the caravan. Fine, I'm following the caravan. The caravan... Oh. Oh! We did go here in the last time. Caravan follows one of the canals down into the valley, passing slow-moving barges and trucks laden with spice harvest. The silent mechanical laborers are unnerving. I like that it's more the, like, northeast area. It's almost like location-based, right? Like, a lot of the northeast cities are more, like, direct. It's like the difference between an Oregonian and a New Yorker, like, trying to talk to each other and have it feel natural. A plastic paddle boat floats down the canal, slow as the current. Its rider watches over wicker baskets, uncannily still, his smallest motions too deliberate. He waves with metronome-perfect rhythm. Hello, welcome to Sunrise Community Farm. Can I interest you in one chili or hundreds? I handle each chili. I extract them at the correct time and ensure their good condition. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I don't know those words. My bad. My bad, dude. Why didn't this make an accord? It normally would, wouldn't it? Is it because it was just me? I can't make an accord with myself, maybe? Well, fuck. Could you enunciate those words? You command Oscar to stop talking, though it takes some repetition for him to comply. His paddle boat continues down the canal. Okay. Final stop. Let's do it, baby. Hey, Rat. We know more about this guy from last time, but this is our first time meeting him. Streets are abuzz with the news. The railroad is running again. Goods and people follow along the lines through the city and beyond. Do you think we'll be able to talk to Big Basilio this time? I hope so. It is a new run, yes. A-Rat anxiously inspects a bolt in the railroad track, hemming and hawing over whether he's installed it properly. After a moment, he moves on to the next bolt, but suddenly second-guesses himself and rushes back over.
Step away from the railroad tracks, please. I can't guarantee your safety, and I've been trained for this work.
All right. Bam. 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 Oh, fuck. Did you know Big Basilio is very cool? He is the coolest, you might say.
You gave me a scare. I thought you were my boss, but she's like 10 feet tall, so... If you're here for the opening celebration, I'm afraid it's over. It was like so cool, and everyone was like so nice.
I bet.
I only just moved here a while back. It's my first time in Anka. Do you like it? Oh, you know Desert Oasis? That's where I'm from. There's a road from here, you know?
I didn't know that. But that's delightful. Yes! First positive interaction with A-Rat as well.
My coworkers give me a hard time. It's because they're huge, gruff guys. They take care of me when it counts. You might even say I've learned a thing or three. I gotta check the rest of the bolts. Routine maintenance and all. Take the train sometime. I like it here, but I hope I get to take the train somewhere new one day. 'Cause trains are cool.
Totally, trains are cool. There's something pleasing about the sheepish smile A-Rat shoots you before returning to his inspection. He even starts to sing a little tune under his breath. Have to take one. You know what? Fuck it. Just get rid of my creative card. Yes, each city has its own music. Rushing to catch the evening train, commuters trot over a poster for the reopening party. When the dust finally settles, a few stragglers remain, including Big Basilio selling his model trains. Hey, it's you again! Come to see the train! Can I interest you in a Big Basilio model train, expertly rigged by yours truly to blow a little steam? Seeing as how you missed the Anka owned and operated rail's grand reopening, it's the best thing, trust me!
Hey, trust me!
Hey, trust me!
No, trust me!
Hey! Hey!
I think I know a thing or two.
I think I know a thing or two about a train, you know what I'm
Hold on a
saying?
minute. Which one of us knows more?
I don't know. We're gonna have to build a train on the spot, I suppose.
I was just coming to see if you need anything from the fridge.
Oh, God, I would love a thing.
Like a drink or some food.
Yeah, I'd love a drink. I've only been drinking coffee. It's been a nightmare.
What do you want?
You could give me
Coffee?
I don't want more coffee.
Okay.
Can I have a Coke?
Yeah, you can have a Coke.
Okay, great.
It's got caffeine in it too, but fuck it, right?
Well,
Because you know about trains.
I just don't want more coffee. That's all I'm saying. So if I could a Coke would be amazing.
One Coke, coming right up.
All right, thank you.
Right.
Thank you, Boo. I love you. All right, let's see. Anyway, back to a very serious game. They really aren't dangerous. Not any more dangerous than the odds of a kid chipping their teeth on a doll. Plus, buying one's kind of like flipping the rook as a bird. If that's not a deal, I don't know what is. Not everyone sees it that way, of course. Some Ankans are wary of pretty much all outsiders. Let's just say the Rookers aren't the only ones who tried to screw us in the past. Nice. 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 Bellissima. Whatever, that was then, this is now. We can all learn from the past, right? I know I have. I'm much happier making model trains to bring people joy than doing what I did before. Business has been real good. Outsiders can't seem to get enough of my
I
stuff.
got some good news and I got some bad news.
What's the good news?
Good news is I got your organic ginger beer kombucha. It's ice cold. Because the bad news is we're out of Coke.
What? How are we out of Coke? Did you drink all the
We
Coke?
got a little bit of Coke, but it's flat.
Oh, I mean, I drink a flat Coke, but I drink a ginger beer too. That sounds like some good shit.
It is.
Sam bought this for me. I can't remember if I told you guys this already. He bought this. He was like, "Yeah, I found some ginger beer, so I got it for you." But it's ginger beer kombucha. It's like, it's not quite ginger beer. At least you're cool, you know. Yeah. They make a sweet tea, then they ferment it with sugar and magic. They add apple cider vinegar. And also ginger beer, I guess. And gingy beer. Kombucha and ginger juice concentrate. Hey, it works. All right. Business has been good. Outsiders can't seem to get enough of my stuff. It's all thanks to the rail. Too bad my bro's one of those who hasn't exactly warmed up to all the new traffic. What are you talking about? You silly goofball. Huh? Do you not like trains? No.
Shit.
Look at all of my... these train sets have only injured 2 kids as far as I know. Fuck. Fuck. Well. What if we started over? It's Basilio! We fucked up the first time, and this time we can do it. I know it. We can do it. I know it. I would love one of your model trains. And also, what are you doing later? I'm just very tired. I've been on the road for a long time. last time? It is. Fuck. Exact thing I did before, but this wouldn't have gotten. Well, if I'm gonna lose anyway, if I was gonna lose anyway, maybe I should have done that. Hold on. Last time. If I fuck it up this time, I'll just move on. Yeah, fatigue sucks, man. Trying a different strat here. Here we go. Baby, look at this shit. Ooh. Basilio, my boy, what are you doing later? You want to get a drink? What, I like to expand my venture? Sure, but my little bro needs me here. Gotta show him we can support our community the right way, you know? By the way, let me know if you ever visit Sende Canals. I hear it's all droids. Love to learn what makes them tick. I tried to get there from here. Boy, bad idea. Wrong turn, your vehicle's a submarine. Big Basilio's excitement is infectious, as the crowd around his table confirms. It also helps that none of the model trains exploded during the demonstration. Yes, little Basilio! Oh, we can't talk to him, though. God damn it. Before, we never met Big Basilio. We only met little Basilio. And he loved us, by the way. He thought we were mad cool. Apicawada, thank you very much for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Appreciate the support. That's it, right? I missed the fishing competition. You know, I'm not... Caravan stopped in Anka and I didn't travel with them? What do you mean? I did. I'm here. Bitch. So, wait. Okay. Part of me wants to go here. Because once it hits day 50, I think it just forces me to go home anyway. So I don't think there's any reason to like try and go home ahead of time. So fuck it. Has a soaked Clark or Sam appeared? Clark showed up and was like, hey, if you're wondering why I'm wet. Oh, you don't know the road from Sende to Anka, so you couldn't go with them. Oh. Oh, interesting. Purveyor of dried fruit. Theo. A stall outside the resort displays long baskets of colorful dried fruit, tiny identification signs poking up from piles of prunes, apricots, and bananas. It seems unattended until a loose pile of clothes and hair opens its eyes. This is, Arad's. Oh yeah, you remind me of my grandson, Arad. I was about to be like, he's related.
You remind me of my grandson, Arad. He's also young and, well, I guess youth is all you have in common. What'll it be? Dates? Mangoes? I have a nice pineapple, very dry, very sweet.
How do you get rid of fatigue? There are random events along the road, or you just go home and rest. What was that sound? I didn't like that at all. Nice.
Well, you need to keep up your energy on the road. You look like you've been on the road a while.
Yeah, you sleep. You sleep, you goofballs. Oh my god, Clark has started calling me a goofball. Because before it would just be, Daddy silly, Mummy silly. And now sometimes she'll go, Mummy goofball. But she, like, can't quite say it right. It's very good.
Do you ever stop to wonder about all the things that could have been? Of course you don't. You're too young to have regrets.
Look at all this fatigue. No! The fatigue. Ruined.
Come on, I'm trying to tell you something deep here.
I know, dude. I'm just so fucking tired. Shit.
Lost my train of thought. My mind's been wandering.
Oof. Ruined. I just saw Sam's tweet. Wait, I want to see it. What did he say? I was teaching Clark how to water the garden with the hose. In the ultimate act of chaos, she turned the hose on me and then on herself. Oh, I love it. I love it. I sent a video of Clark saying avocado to my mom, and my mom was like, that is a 4-syllable word! Sorry, Theo.
I could use a break. A day in the Oasis Gardens would do me wonders.
Dissuaded by your lack of enthusiasm for his most delicate mission, Theo rescinds his offer and sinks into his wheelchair with a sigh. He didn't trust you to deliver a message. Oh. I didn't know that that was on the table. Alright, let's go home. Yep. On the way back into town, you hit a giant pothole you swear wasn't there before. Or was it? Weeks have a funny way of making the familiar feel a little less so. He's slinging Java now. What a good boy. You search for Elias at all of his usual haunts. When you finally do track him down, you're surprised to find him working behind the counter of his aunt's coffee shop, grinding espresso beans and practicing his foam art. Oh, he looks sad. Does this look like a flower? No. It's still delicious, but it's a failure unless the milk makes a flower shape. I hope we can have a good conversation with him. I'm so worried. No, I'm so tired! Fuck. Oh, come on. Why would you start me off with this much fatigue? What's up with that shit? I'm just very tired, Elias. Don't tell me the coffee tastes bad. It doesn't. It tastes amazing. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. The longer you're gone, the harder it is to have a real conversation with you. What is the deal with that? I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Look at this shit. Hey, do you think we can meet up another time? I'm gonna get fired if I don't get the hang of this. Oh, Elias! He looks down into the coffee cup to scrutinize his handiwork. The flour he made is lopsided and blobby. He tosses the cup and starts again from scratch. I feel bad. Yo, but look at all this shit. Hell yes! This store. Pumping. Oh my god, I had 9 fatigues. No wonder. Jesus Christ. Oh. Elias attempts to listen to your exciting tale of Ramir's arrest in Old Moray, but the steady flow of incoming coffee orders keeps pulling him away. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Elias comes running up to the store, shaken. Instead of bursting in like he used to back in the day, he takes a moment to compose himself before entering. You're safe. I came running right over. Not that you'd think to come check on me or anything. What? Oh my god. I can't with you. What do you think this is? I love you, you dumb goofball. The town's still standing, but it looks like hell out there. I hope no one got hurt too bad. The store fared better than some places around Bartow, even if you didn't have too much of value stock in there anyway. The coffee shop's roof partially collapsed. Terrible. I said I'd help repair it, but there's no way we have enough building materials to go around, not after seeing outside. Not only that, the caravan never showed up. Do you think they ran into trouble out there? Whatever their deal is with the Rilkers. I don't wish ill on the caravan. We can't afford to just wait, though. Gonna have to go without them. But there's a cataclysm! Elias requested scrap for repairs around Bartow. Even though the damage is minimal, it hurts to see Mom's once thriving store in this condition. Elias sighs softly to himself and heads back to repair the coffee shop. No. Oh, Bubba. Thunder's not used to the ground shaking under his paws. He gives a nervous whine and a tentative tail wag as you approach. Hi, Bubba. Arf. Sweetheart, everything's okay. Row. You scratch behind his ear until his shaking stops and he nuzzles close for comfort. A handful of patrons stand outside of Samuel's Roadhouse while Samuel himself surveys the damage. The structure appears sound, but he's wringing his hands as you approach.
Can't recall the last time we had a quake. You alright, kiddo?
I'm okay. Nice. Jesus Christ. The wind.
We're lucky. A lot of others in town, not so much. I've got a plan, though. I just need your help.
Yeah.
Folks need feeding, whether they're from Bartow or from out in the county a ways.
Right.
I'm thinking, time to turn this Roadhouse into Bartow's run and only community food co-op. Keeping folks fed no matter how the quake impacted them.
I like it.
I expect it's gonna be busy, probably short-staffed on top of it all. Not that I blame my staff. Between injuries and damaged homes, it's the last place they ought to be working.
Totes. He has a net around his beard because he's in the food business, chat, you goofies.
My point being, lots of good folks are gonna be going hungry. I'll do my part, but I got limited supplies. If you can help me stock up on non-perishables, I'd appreciate it real deep.
Okay. No problemo. Okay. Where is the caravan? I don't give a shit. I'm gonna go up here and try and get... Okay, we need stuff that isn't perishable. So we should go to Clifton, Desert Oasis. We need supplies from Anka. Okay, let's go to Bukumboro first. As foremen direct laborers across the broken tracks and engineers squabble over topography maps, Miriam has set up a table of free hot chocolate for the railroad workers, her tip jar completely full.
Well, I told the youngsters I didn't want their money, and they insisted. Had to get a jar to keep the bills from blowing away.
What can you do? Am I right? What a bunch of dickheads, huh? You feel me? Well, shit. All right.
It doesn't sound like you support the railroad.
I do. I do support the railroad. I support it big time. Big supports.
The cacao mixture wasn't good enough for hot chocolate bars, but it makes a fantastic drink. The ingredients are sourced from all over. I didn't think I would be giving so much product away to grown adults. That's what happens when I feel taken care of, I guess.
You cutie pie.
The worst part? Could have moved years ago. The clods in charge kept voting down the railroad. I hope Big Basilio and his brother are doing all right. They were in a rough place even before all this. Even with the railroad, gotta have savings to get out. The youth.
Well, fuck.
I don't want any back talk.
You're right. No!
Be careful with that cup.
Son of a bitch. Constant hammering in the background gives you a headache. You have to excuse yourself early, and Miriam seems displeased. Son of a bitch. Gotta just be okay with failing. You gotta just be okay with failing. It's fine. While the engineers work to repair the railroad, another Bukumboro resident chips in as well. Washerwomen distribute cold towels, musicians sing to raise morale, and Matilda hands out cups of iced matcha.
I'm so glad that you're here. We might not be engineers, but everyone's got a role when disaster rolls into town, huh? Could you help me hand out drinks?
I am here to buy things, madam. I'm a chatterbox today.
I'm afraid I can't get you a tea reading. My powers only work with hot tea. Doesn't stop Miriam from asking, though. Even if I had hot tea on hand, I think there's a part of me that doesn't want to do it right now, you know?
Yeah, I feel you, girl. Girl, I get it. Totes my goats.
I'm usually reading for romance or baby fortune. It's bigger than any of that. This is the survival of Bukumboro. What if a wolf skull turns up? A skull. I did a reading for an old girlfriend once. She got the wolf skull, and her mom died a week later. She blamed me for the bad luck, and I've just lied about bad readings ever since.
What the fuck? I feel like I'm learning a lot of things I don't want to know. Oh, shit. Oh, sick. Oh, thank God.
You're right. I don't feel as connected to my art if I don't tell people the truth. Maybe I'll give all the workers a reading tomorrow.
Matilda starts talking to you about the different signs, and some of the laborers are curious enough to ask for readings. Her shop will be busy next week, it seems. Clifton, see if we can get some bugs. It's not every time you travel, but... Oh! Nadine! While a few members of the caravan repair their trucks along the side of the obstructed road, Nadine is in the process of attaching a plow to the front of her cab, hoping to clear a path.
We were on our way back to Bartow to start the route over again, but the caravan got cut off in Clifton. Landslides really did a number on the place, not to mention the roads, and a few of our trucks. Figured as long as we're stuck here, may as well lend a helping hand. If you come across any useful materials, consider doing the same. I'm bringing my materials home, madam. It's what your mom would do if she were here now. Funny, after all this time, it appears she's rubbed off on me more than I realized. Well, of course, if she were here now, she'd definitely be using dynamite. That's my mom! Hell yeah! I figure that's why the Rilkers waited till she passed to make their move. She stood up to them in Old Moray a ways back, and never let them forget it either.
She's a boss-ass bitch, or so I hear.
I don't know what plans the Rilkers have for Bartow. Got something to do with the land, I reckon. Well, it doesn't matter much to me. The way I see it, the caravan provides a service people all over rely on. Long as folks are moving to Bartow and not away from it, it's all I need to keep it on the route. Unfortunately, you're having some trouble keeping the store afloat. Not sure how long folks will stick around without it.
You found the caravan. Indeed I did. I like that eventually you start getting cards that make the game easier, but it's also like, I don't know, maybe this is reading into it too much, but it's like representative of nuance, right? Like you learn how to be like a daywalker. A distraught Alexa stands amidst the ruins of the Clifton market, their stall in shambles, and signature umbrella notably absent from view.
Oh, dear customer. I'm afraid I'm in the midst of a crisis. My stall was crushed in the landslide. You're thinking I'm sure. Can't I just obtain another table? The answer is no. My image depended on that stall. My customers trusted that stall. How can they find me in Clifton's sea of vendors now?
Well, what the hell is that? Distressed and grieving. Interesting. Oh, man. Distressed and grieving. Whoa. Okay. New cards.
I don't know what to do next. Who can say? Where around here is even safe? I've moved before, many times. Oh, there's a road to Bartow from here, isn't there? I've never taken it. I don't leave Clifton much.
It's so difficult to find any stability in this world. I've heard tell that Bukumboro is sorely in need of my snacks. Yeah, go to Bukumboro! Yo, I picked the right town to say would be my home away from home. Oh, you're so patient. Take some roasted crickets with you on the house. If I'm to move, I gotta travel light. Thanks! Your chat perks Alexis up. The prospect of new markets fills them with a fresh resolve. Sick! Oh, should I take a grief card? So that I can communicate better with people who are grieving? Maybe I'll replace this card, because, like, all of these basically replace that. Okay, so now I want to go to the Oasis. Let's see if I can get some fruit off this guy. A young man plays a guitar beneath a shady palm while children splash in the water. As you approach the familiar fruit stand, Theo stirs from his slumber.
The horrible stories I've been hearing out of Anka and Clifton, they really make an old sundry salesman take stock of what he has. I've noticed a drop in visitors since it happened.
Well, try this. Nope.
You keep asking me for fruit I've never heard of.
What? Nice.
We felt some light aftershocks here in the desert oasis. Other than a little fallen fruit, it didn't do too much damage. The fruit stand, it's still standing, and so am I. Figuratively.
Indeed, my dude. Indeed.
I have been doing a lot of thinking lately about companionship. It wasn't something I ever really wanted before, you know? I've been alone for a long time, ever since... Well, never mind. You don't need to hear about an old man's brushes with romance.
Who do you miss? Who do you miss?
You didn't happen to sample the dried mushrooms I was keeping behind my stall, did you? Those aren't for sale.
I did not. Fuck. Seriously? I'm scumming. I'm scumming. I don't care what you think, chat. I'm doing it. This is for the good of my town. I gotta come back with non-perishables. Scum dab. We already know. I'm not gonna grab the next. Like, it's not gonna give me the next card that I would need. So. Okay. Well. No! I have so many fucking logic cards. Throw me a bone game. So annoyed. Fuck. One more time. I'm such a dumb bitch. Okay, well, hold on. Oh, I said that was gonna be the last time, didn't I? Fuck. Okay, this is the last time. This is the last time. The actual last time. The for reals last time. It's not gonna do either way. If I use this card, he still uses a card that winds up with a purple. Wait, no, it did work last time. I remember this now. Last time it worked. He did that, and then I did this, and then it gave me this. Yes. But then we have that. I don't think I can beat this. I don't think I can. Go play with your kid? It's not time for me to stop streaming yet. My husband is playing with my kid. I can't always be around, okay? They need to have daddy-daughter time. It's important. They need to splash each other with water and stuff. So annoying. So annoyed. Alright, whatever. Okay. Well, fuck. I'm getting rid of all my creative, I think. There's no point. There's no point. I'm not bothering with creative people right now. Yes, give me that little Basilio action. Yes! The winding alleys of Anka are strangely subdued. Many of the shops shuttered despite the hour. An acrid smell fills the streets, leaking from some unknown source. The train station sits dark and empty. Just like a kid in a candy store if the kid was also robbing it. Little Basilio and his crew emerge from the broken window of a storefront, pockets stuffed with stolen goods.
Yo, have you noticed? This place is a total free-for-all ever since the earthquakes. When I say free-for-all, I mean free for me and my crew.
Oh, little Basilio. You piece of shit.
Used to be just the soap was free, but seriously, old tech, food and drink, hockey sticks. Literally every item in Anka is now available at 5-finger discount. Perhaps I've said a little too much. You're cool with a friendly game of finders keepers, ain't ya?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm cool.
I thought you were cool. I guess not.
I am cool! Little Basilio, I'm so cool. No! Little Basilio, I'm so cool. You're just not giving me a chance to show you how cool I am. Fuck! Oh, I should have used a grief.
Getting a bit distracted. These stores ain't gonna loot themselves, you know.
Don't I know it? Shit. Well, fucked up.
Either you're a friend of the crew or you ain't. What's it gonna be?
Little Basilio shakes his head disapprovingly. No longer any use to him, he leaves you, heading toward another store with his pals. Well, yeah, definitely use one of these. I'll take that. Hey, baby. The Ankan air is thick with the smell of strong chemicals, and most of the shops are shuttered. Big Basilio is carrying several stacked boxes of tools and spare parts. Yo, you got a second? There's, something I've been meaning to tell you. What? There's no easy way to say this, but I gotta come clean. I thought I recognized your truck. Now I remember where. I tried to make off with it once. I was so angry when your mom caught me. Oh. Right, but my mom's a badass, huh? Huh? Oh. Listen, end your turn and prompt the other person to play 2 cards. I have to now... Oh my god. Okay. Interesting. I'm so glad we talked to little Basilio first. Your mom was from out of town. Her inventory seemed limitless. I remember thinking she deserved it. Wasn't looking out for anyone but myself back then. An old friend convinced me to be a better brother. I gotta show little Basilio he can be successful at an honest life. Your brother is currently stealing lots of shit. Don't worry, I'm not gonna try to steal the truck again. I'm a new man. Problem is, I don't know how to get through to little Basilio anymore. Kid used to think I was so cool. Ah, shit. Fuck, what should I do? Got something else on your mind? You're so cool, dude. Like, the coolest dude I've ever met in my life. For real. Straight up. Doesn't help though, with the railroad out of commission, business is hurting bad. Guess no one said the honest life was glamorous. Speaking of little Basilio, you seen him around? Yes. He's stealing shit. Wait, he's been doing what? I'm gonna have a hard talk with that kid. He never listens to me anymore. Thank God. I'm gonna shit about little Basilio. I just want to make sure I have a good convo with big Basilio. Try to help him like my old friend Mimi helped me back then, but I'm not the best with words. Last I heard, she'd taken up in Longgate. Could sure use some of that wisdom right about now. Hey, thanks for being so chill about what I said earlier. It just felt like you should know. Hey, these parts are on me, okay? Yes! Fuck yes! Promise Big Basilio that you'll keep an eye out for his brother. His anxiety doesn't vanish instantly, but your understanding of his past visibly goes a long way. Big Basilio misses his old friend, Mimi. It is. It's like a sadder version of the same music. It's so interesting. Longgate. Big Basilio wants me to convince Mimi to return to Anka. Oh, God. I can do my best, question mark. I don't think it's gonna happen, my dude. I'll try. Fuck it. I'll try. Why not? Oh, an old gardener. Past the desert oasis, past the caravan routes and desert encampments, the long gate marks the edge of the world. It seems untouched by earthquakes or dust storms. Let's talk to Mimi. Mimi is in a bit of a tizzy. She's covered in dirt, has clearly been busy digging up her succulents and stuffing them into a large suitcase. Where is she planning on going? What voices have I not used yet?
Exchanging letters with Theo got me thinking. Maybe I should move down to the desert oasis so that we can pick up things where I left off. Is this bunkers?
Oh no.
Basilio sent you, of course I remember. Why in the world would he send you all the way out here to find me?
I don't know, but it sounds like you got 2 dudes who want you around.
Oh, wee wee.
His brothers, there are 2 of them. What a handful they must be. I wish I could help Basilio, but I am planning to go to the oasis. Do you disagree? Not necessarily. I knew you would come around, egging me on to do something crazy like move to be with Theo. What if I did this and made you talk twice? Her mouth is making me laugh. I've missed the city, but what if I'm too out of touch? Do you think I should go back to Anka? Uh-oh. Shit! She's not grieving at all. I suppose it is true a visit to Anka doesn't hurt. It doesn't have to be permanent. Wait, so if I fail, she goes back to Anka? She has no grief, is the problem. No, I'm just gonna live with it. This is a good point. It will be so good to see Basilio again. And Miriam, oh, I hope her chocolate shop is still there. I am no sprout. I've been setting my roots down for an awful long time now. Think you could give me a lift to the city? Take Mimi to Anka. Mimi latches the door behind her and tosses a travel bag into the truck. But this is like what happens when you fucked up, though. Nervous. A well-dressed gentleman approaches you on the outskirts of town. The layer of dust collecting on his fitted cuffs is almost as thick as his accent. He wipes them off before extending a hand to shake. How do you do? My name is Ane. Well, it is not really Ane, but I'd rather you say the rough approximation than outright butcher it. Okay. Oh, you're an interesting combo, boy. I wanted to ask if you might know where a fellow traveler could acquire camel's cheese. I absolutely adore the stuff, but no one around here seems to keep it in stock. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. The people down here are fairly unadventurous despite living at the crossroads of the world. Such a shame. I like that the implication in, like, him having all of these symbols is that he has done a bunch of traveling like we have. Fuck. Bunch of fucking grief cards. Gumming up the works. Do you need me to say it slower? Shit. Anyone who is curious about this world would have left ages ago. The stragglers want comfort and safety, as if those things couldn't be swept up in an instant. I don't live here. My people have been traveling the long expanse and beyond since before yours discovered agriculture. But alas, that's neither here nor there. Do you know where I might find some camel's cheese or not? No? Apologies, I tend to run away from the topic at hand. It's chill, dude. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to offend. No, it's not your fault. Between his accent, his strange words, and the relentless sun, the conversation doesn't go well. Ane seems to anticipate your discomfort before you do, and turns to take his leave. Just halfway through talking, he's like, well, bye. Alright, well... It's like almost impossible for me to talk to anybody over there, so I'm just not gonna bother. Let's go to Pachenco. Since we've got some days to kill.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Rock, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. I don't remember what prepare is. Oh, it's like choose what your next drawn card is going to be. Sure. Oh, right. Oh my god, I totally forgot about Mimi. Oh shit. I guess I'll just see what happens.
This is not where you said you would take me. What gives?
Well. Oh, well, she's chill with it.
Do not worry about me. I may be old, but I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve. I will find my way.
Okay, sorry about that.
Wait, you didn't do anything wrong. I just worry about being the worst painter and ruining the repairs.
What? I didn't even say anything yet.
That's a really good point. I'm doing my best to help fix things up. But what if I let people down? What do I want? I haven't really, thought about it. A lot of people in the circle expect a lot from me. I want to make all of them happy. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. It's so hard to talk to people here now.
Please don't startle me like that.
Oh, I could have... Fuck!
Does this shape look like a butterfly to you?
Oh my god. Fuck. No. Hold on. No. Shit. No. No. What? But I needed him to play 2 cards. He needs to play 2 cards. What the fuck? I'm so annoyed with him. Nope. Isabella and Marquez want totally different things, huh? Are you sure I wouldn't be betraying everyone's hopes and dreams by trying to make it on my own? I'm positive, but this will not convince you. Please don't touch the wet paint. Tomas is even more awkward now than before. Silence feels more comfortable than anything that you have to say to him. At least the grocery mural is nice. Marquez collects the torn canvases from what remains of her outdoor art show. With unwavering poise, she holds the paintings, punctured by branches or disfigured by sheer force, with steady hands.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. How can Marquez be so calm and so regal at a time like this? It's because I'm always prepared for the future, you see.
Of course. Naturally.
Every single piece in this collection was insured, of course. Everyone is taken care of. Mind you, it wouldn't have been possible without the circle.
Regal means shelf in German.
It is yet another example of why Pachenco needs us and why we need you. Take a look around. What do you see? Disaster or opportunity?
She was so...
I should have explained better. Regal!
Well, okay.
Some of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this.
Oh, you agree? I'm sure the circle can convince a forward-thinking patron to consider buying the collection. We can call it creation and destruction. I'll patch up Pachenco with the proceeds, but I can't do it alone. Sadly, Tomas, one of Pachenco's brightest stars, is thinking of leaving.
Oh no, he wants to leave? Oh no. That sucks. Wow.
At a time like this, Pachenco needs all the help it can get. I'm sure you understand how important it is that Tomas stays here, where he belongs.
Marquez and Circle employ some questionable methods, but their foresight does appear to have shielded Pachenco. Marquez wants you to convince Tomas to stay. I'm not going to be great at that. I'm not going to be great at that, though. You goofball. Right, so now I can go talk to him again if I want. Isabella is busy sweeping glass and pottery shards away from her shop front. When she hears your footsteps, she isn't shy about beckoning you over.
Oh, I wish you didn't have to see my shop like this. Would you please help me sweep before anyone gets hurt?
I would be delighted to.
You're generous, just like your mom was way back when we moved out here together.
You moved out here?
Where is Mom originally from? Isabella. We were rivals to Tomas's grandfather and Marquez's mother. Our friendship never faltered.
Well, that's cute.
Your mom was always working to make other people's dreams possible. She came out here with me, but when she wanted to move to Bartow, I couldn't say no. You're a good child. I reckon she made the right choice to raise you in Bartow, especially seeing what's become of the circle.
So much licorice, man. Choose a card. Marquez wants me to pressure him to stay in Pachenco. What if I just leave? Goodbye. Take that, game. Okay, I only have 4. I still can't get there. Sure, I'll try it. Yes, please. No! No! I have 6 of them. Oh well. Just trying to make good use of my time is all. Although there doesn't appear to be much damage. Oh! From the recent earthquake, most shops in the plaza are closed. Some locals stand at the street corner eyeing the tents and makeshift shelters that have gone up as refugees trickle in. He wears a couple layers of clothes, clean but stained with old mud at the cuffs and knees. He looks like he's had to choose between what to keep and what to leave behind 2 or 3 times over.
You look new. Did the weather bring you to Aldhurst? I haven't been here long either.
I have to play 2 cards. Well. 1, 2. Great.
I thought about going to Grey Cambit instead of here. Maybe I made the wrong choice. A word of warning, people around here don't like refugees. They act like it's our fault what happened.
That's because they suck, Lars.
I just want enough room to grow some food. I'm not gonna bother anybody, but that doesn't stop them bothering me.
Just in case. Oh! Who saw it coming? This guy. Who saw it coming? This guy!
A place with weather like this, they'll build luxury homes, hire security, cultivate a lawn. No room for vagrants. Oh, you're from Bartow. Is the land any good there? What about the people? That matters too.
The people are dope as hell.
Didn't hear you.
Oh. Well, what are you gonna do, huh? Oh, I gotta play 2 cards? Oh, fuck me. No.
You here to gawk? Is this fun for you?
It isn't. No! Lars, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about me. Just move on.
I didn't want to. I wanted to take you to Bartow, but... FML, am I right? Hey, bud. How are you doing? There's one stall in the central square that's open for business. The line is so long you're not even sure what it could be selling. You waited out to find the stall owner is none other than A-Rad.
Hey there, it's always nice to see a familiar face. Bet you didn't expect to find me out here. But you're not here for small talk, huh? You're here for my world famous
Pickles! I sure am here for your world famous pickles. Oh, yes. Please let me redraw this entire hand, please, for the love of God. Finally! After all this time of hearing from Octa that there's a pickle guy in this game.
I may not be the only pickle game in town, nor do I claim to be, but what I am is the most unique. Yeah, that's me.
You are unique, A-Rat. Agreed.
All my ingredients are locally sourced. Not organic, but extra organic. My best sellers are these pickled crawdads. Got them from an old robot. Same one that gave me the vinegar. Do you want to try?
I sure do. Hot damn, do I. Do I ever. Give me pickles. Sorry. Give me pickles. Oh, geez, I'm sold out. Bummer. I know you were looking forward to a taste test. Tell you what, next time I'll make sure I have a whole jar set aside just for you. No need to thank me. What are friends for, you know? Thanking Arad anyway, you leave him counting out his earnings, which actually appear substantial. You're not quite convinced you'd want to sample his product yourself, though. Those are so valuable now. I never got to talk to this dude. Salem drives his shovel into the earth and leans upon it as you draw near. He's playing it cool, but anyone can see the sweat glistening on his brow. What voice have I not used? I can't think of one. Gwen.
Wonderful Oldhurst wasn't hit as hard by recent events as its neighbors, but that's not to say it's got untouched.
This really suits him. Besso. That's just for you, Besso.
No! I'm not the unreasonable one here. Vagrants are trying to steal my parry.
You're what?
Mind stepping away from the kitchen? You're making me nervous.
Alright, bye. Blissfully oblivious to the casual callousness of his words, Salem returns to digging his hole. You will not offer a helping hand. I don't want it! Oh my goodness. Alright, fine. Guess will help me try to talk to Aurora. The uncooperative door to magnetic music is even more stuck than usual. In fact, it's not opening at all. You try knocking. A moment later, the door cracks open, and an annoyed Aurora appears. Sorry, magnetic music is closed. I got people I don't trust around the instruments coming into Aldhurst. Yikes, everybody's so racist. What the hell? Look at that face! Can't you take a hint? We're closed. I cannot take a hint. My instruments are valuable. I can't afford to have anything unfortunate happen to them. Well. Great. Should use the other one. I should be open again soon. Depends on how long it takes certain folks to clear out of town. Aurora closes the door in your face with a little more force than necessary. Perhaps you'd best leave her to it for now. Well, that went super duper good. And everybody here super duper loves us. I don't plan on talking to creative types again, so whatever. Gray Gambit. Interesting. I gotta go home. Bye. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm done, so. I'm too sleepy. I got seven sleepy cards. After a long trip, it's always good to be back home, even if Bartow is still looking a little extra rough around the edges. Elias. He's behind the counter, frothing some milk. He's standing next to a sign that reads, "Enjoy your new dining terrace." Hey, welcome back. Any luck finding those building supplies while you were gone? Hell yes, baby! I'm gonna pinch your little fucking cheeks so hard. Oh yes, that scrap will be perfect. You're just in time, too. My aunt says people like to drink their coffee al fresco. Whatever that means. But I think they're starting to get wise to the fact that it's just a hole in the roof. You goof'em-ball. You goof'em-ball. Choose a card. One of these, please. What's that got to do with anything? Sometimes I just don't get you. No, baby. Don't be like that, honey. Yes. I'll come by and pick up the scrap as soon as my shift is over. Coffee waits for no one, you know. Or is it that no one waits for coffee? Ah, I forget. You brought home scrap. Elias pours you a complimentary cup of joe and gets back to misspelling customers' names on the coffee cups. Choose a card. Okay. With repairs underway, various Bartowers stop by the store for all kinds of goods. Samuel takes the non-perishables. Elias gets the scrap for his aunt's roof. Yeah! Samuel bought up the licorice for the Roadhouse food co-op. Elias was relieved to find scrap in stock and bought it all up for the rebuilding effort. The schoolteacher bought some matcha for days when her students are especially rowdy. Samuel bought up the roasted crickets for the Roadhouse food co-op. Yes. We did good, guys. We did good. When you close your eyes, you can hear the grating of gravel under your tires and feel the fresh air on your face. It can only mean one thing. Time to head out. Or is it time to end the stream? I know we only have one run left, but it's 6 o'clock for me, which means dinner and putting baby to bed. So we'll do this next time. We'll do the end of the game next time. And maybe start a new run. I don't know. I would love to do a run where we went like hardcore creative. And like really talked to the people who are more creative out there. I think that would be really fun. But yeah, I love this game. I think it's really interesting. I understand why people are like, it's frustrating. But I really like it. I love the concept of it. I think it's very smart. I'm gonna go ahead and close that. And then we will unpause our post-show and raid leader. We also have a subscription that was bought with some points. Marianne has gifted a sub, so let's do that real fast. And mute myself. Oh, thank God. I did it in time. Thank God. Okay. There we go. Marianne gifted a sub to Pastel Witch. Thank you very much. Welcome back, Pastel Witch, to the Cat Gang. I'm going to read off all of our new and repeat subscribers along with that. And as a reminder, for any of you who are going to take off now, before we do like our raid and stuff, as a reminder, I will be streaming again later it's 6 o'clock now. 7, 8, 9. In 3 hours, I'll be doing Final Fantasy XIV with my cousin Tiri. So if you want to see us just fart around and do raid stuff and whatever, that would be great. Otherwise, I'll hopefully see you when I see ya. Next time you want to hang out, feel free. Yax, thank you very much for the 24 months. 2 years. Happy anniversary. And Major J03 with the 3 years. Happy anniversary to you as well, both of you. Welcome back. Thank you very much for all the support. Bright Stowen, thank you for the 20. Bry the Lion for the 19. R. Nagley, thank you for the 5. Stormcorp for the 68. And Saden for the 47. Caesar August for the 39. Leandra for the 18. Metal Neo Hunter for the 33. Green Galaxies for the 16. Max Gun TV for the 39. Gaming Sax for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Dante Dad, thank you for the 2. Tana O'Neill for the 19. Iris Laughter for the 39. Grace Me for the 3. Swolsey for the 36. Happy 3 years. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary. Bry the Lion, thank you very much for the biddies. K11 Pause, thank you for the biddies. Dr. John, thank you for the biddies. Oh, right, this is when everybody was trying to get the yike. Thank you very much, guys. Sergeant Dick Payne, thank you for the 6. Stevius, thank you very much for the 1 year. Again, happy anniversary. Welcome back. Resnick, thank you for the 37. Kona Taizumi, thank you for the 3. Orchimedes, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Losa, thank you for the 14. Piamolu, thank you for the 4. Aguchi for the 21. Melodrama for the 1. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. Ruby Nemo, thank you for the 14. Ajima for the 69. Krorin for the 35. Tetsu for the 13. Nathan Tai for the 8. Akaruk for the 2. Ronan Riker for the 47. Oak V. Ikarma, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Arnar, thank you for gifting a sub. Burnsy for the 7. Old Man Civil for the 22. Sundere side character for the 38. Mr. Mops for the 35. Pandas are best for the 23. Wake for the 19. Pronounced for the 19. Spuggy Bear for the 38. Anialatrex, thank you for the 2. Zara for the 47. Duo Nico for the 8. Apakawada, thank you again for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Soul of Infinity for the 16. Zer for the 65. Funny Money for the 21. Daspiel for the 4 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. Meggie, thank you for the 29. Rock, thank you very much for subscribing. Zalfa for the 58. Raijingami for the 18. And Glacial Crag, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Sromi, thank you for the 25. And Arnar, thank you for gifting a sub to Basmandius right at the end here. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. It says that no one has redeemed the post-show or the raid leader, so I'm just gonna do whatever I want. So, there. I'm pausing them. You can't get them. Haha! They're shut down. I'm gonna do whatever I want. I say that with such conviction, but I don't. I have no idea. Let's see. Who's streaming right now? Let's go say hi to Quizton. She's doing Yakuza Kiwami. Boop. Bam. I will see you guys next time. See you in 3 hours, or see you in 3 days, see you in 3 years. Whatever works for you, man. Take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go hug my kid, who's now screaming. All right, bye.